You're gonna go live now?
Yep,
Yeah.
we're live. We're live right now.
Oh my.
Woo. Hello, everybody.
You're supposed to call Nate when you went live.
Yeah, well, it's 11 o'clock. I don't think Nate's going live with us.
Well, you can still
It's only 10 o'clock. It's only 10 o'clock, but Nate's been in bed for 3 hours probably. So
Yeah, he's been in bed for a minute. Let's see. I think your mic is boomed close to you.
do what?
I think your mic's a little boomed in a little close.
I got my headset on.
Yeah, I know. It's picking up your breathing.
Because I got a damn cold.
Well, stop doing that.
Well, shit happens.
pictures of them.
Harold's in here. Hey, Harold, how you doing, brother?
Here I am smoking, changing a propane tank.
Don't blow up.
Boom.
Hit that thumbs up.
Hey, John's life. How you doing, brother? Hey, Rocky.
Oh, Lord. We got anybody in there?
We got John's life. We got Harold Fisher. We got Kathy in here. And just shared the link out. So there's scrapping, hoarding, tinkering, fun. Just come in here. And Stacy's getting ready to do a live for her, so and tell your friends, whatnot, and see what's going on. Hey, Big Bang.
I don't know what I'm going to pour yet, but
Did you get all your coins done?
no. I hadn't even been out here today, man. I went and picked my trailer up this morning, and we wound up spending the whole damn day up there, which was all right. They good people, a lot of fun.
Yeah. Hey, Popzilla. How you doing, brother? Hey, Brandon. Hey, Stacy, you ought to present yourself. That way everybody can get a view of what you're doing. There's Red. Hey, Redneck. How you doing? Timmy. We got Red, DOT. We got Antonio. Welcome, everybody.
I got some kind of goofy message on my screen here. I was trying to wait till everybody else got off their live streams and stuff. What the hell is a super sticker?
A super sticker is kind of like a super chat. I think. I don't know exactly. I don't see it, but I need to flip my top chat to live chat.
I just got a message that says super stickers are now available or something.
Yeah. You don't have your monetization on. Your super chat button deal is not on the bottom of the stream. What's up with that?
Hell if I know.
Welcome to Yahoo.
Super chat.
May not be monetized no more.
It should be.
Uh-oh.
There's a TLT. Maybe it's on my end.
Says there's a super chat.
There's a TLT super sticker, looks like. Thank you, TLT.
I don't see a $sign on my end anymore either.
I see it.
Kathy sees it. It may be just a
$3.
YouTube thing. Who knows?
Super chat, anime, or whatever you call that.
Super sticker replace super chat?
No, it's just another form. There's an avatar on there.
That's not an avatar.
Oh,
It's like an animation, if you will.
There you go, animation.
okay. Well, my monetization, my what you call it, my $sign that's not there anymore.
I'm not seeing it, but it doesn't mean it isn't there.
I don't see it either. So.
Oh, the super chat no longer shows on the creator side. That's silliness. Hey, Thule, how you doing, brother?
I see it, so evidently that means I get money.
Yeah, but you're not the creator, so you should be able to see it.
I should be able to see it.
Oh well, it is what it is.
Yep. That could be too, Popzilla. Maybe since you're in the stream, you can't super chat. I don't know.
Maybe you can't super chat. And
I'm gonna show everybody my coin.
Yeah, you should present yourself, Stacy.
I'm trying to get my chat. I'm trying to get my chat popped out on my StreamYard. Hang on. How do I do that?
Go to your YouTube stream,
TLT just
Yeah.
gave you another $2.
and then on your live stream, you just click the three dots up at the top and click pop out chat.
I did that.
Okay, and then down at the bottom, you should have a box that shows the chat. There should be two windows
Okay, I
open.
got it.
TLT just gave you another $2.
Good deal.
Tim,
I can see that now.
Tim's tipping. You got to be dancing for that.
I see no dancing going on.
It's I'd strip for y'all, but it's cold out here.
Click that presentation button down at the bottom, Stacy.
Where the hell is that?
Right underneath where the video is. There's all
Yeah.
those little boxes, and there should be one with two little. There you go. I like that. Nice.
It's dirty. You read the back of that?
No, the light's playing games with us.
8.002 ounces Troy of silver.
Hurry back, Red.
Evidently my phone's behind.
Oh, it's a gift bag style now, not a dollar bag, huh?
Oh, where did my damn? There we go.
Can't see it. What is it?
Hey, Craig, shoulda. You know what I'm talking about.
What is it?
Yeah, I know. That's his coin, channel coin.
Oh, cool.
I'm talking about the other thing.
Which one?
Nice.
The one from last night.
Yeah, I know.
I think
told-
I'll wait.
I told Brandon that you were looking for some more copper. He's looking for some steel. I told him maybe you guys could make a trade.
Depending on what he needs. I need brass, what I need.
Yeah, that's what I meant, brass. But he's looking for some more metal to make arrowheads out of.
Well, what are all those?
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and do it, Craig. Hey, Brandon, you asked me for something in particular a while back.
All those chips for my welder when I used to weld.
There it is.
What are those? Are those brass?
You're gonna have to probably get a little closer, Stacy. You need to present yourself. Throw me in the side over there because you don't need me showing up. Man, that thing's beautiful.
I told you I was gonna told Brandon a long time ago I was gonna do one.
Hey, country girl. You can leave yourself presented if you want, Stacy. It ain't no big thing.
Is there any way where I can let you control the thing while I'm doing other shit?
I think I might be able to if I logged in, but I don't know if that'll bump you out or not. Let me back out and see if I can come in on your channel. I'll be right back.
Well, I'm in on my channel.
Yeah, let me see if I can do it on my end too.
Oh, all right. Well, it's just me here. Okay. I'm gonna just be messing around. If y'all want to watch, you're welcome to. Tim, thank you for the super stickers. I appreciate it, brother. Uh, anyway, I am going to. Oh, Tim, are you still here? Tim, Red, y'all want to come up? Uh, How would I send that privately? Oh, I did send you a link? Okay. Yeah, for God's sake, if you're in bed, Red, please no. Oh. Man, if y'all want to come up, come on. At least somebody has some entertainment. I need y'all's help. Which one do y'all like best? There's copper. There's the aluminum. And there's the brass. Tim, I need to get that list from you. I tried to find the video the other day and I couldn't find it. And Red, I'll be working on your flask again tomorrow. I'll go as far as my arm will let me anyway. I also need to talk to you, Tim, about this what you're doing with Petrobond stuff. Cause I got a pretty good sized bucket of burnt stuff. Sorry, guys. Well, Craig must have figured out how to do it.
I'm in here. I don't know if it's working right or not. So hang on. See if we can make this work here.
Yeah, Bradley Height wants a link too.
I'm gonna put it in the chat for a little while, and then I'll remove it. So you guys want to come up? Come on up.
What's up?
Hey, everybody.
What is going on, y'all?
Oh, just I'm behind on my challenge coins, man. I'm trying to catch up.
Oh, I hear you.
I was supposed to have them done by Thursday last week. Well, I broke down. It didn't happen. So,
Hey, life happens, buddy.
Yeah. Shit happens. You get it done when you get it done.
That's right. Hey, you're not the only one that's behind.
yeah,
I still got
I got to get the list from you, man.
I still got to make 2 more.
I got 4 of them made, but one of them I'm not giving away. That's something to deal with me.
Yeah.
$200 worth of silver.
Hey, Tony Patriot, how you doing?
Mike Wolf in the house.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Greg, how you doing?
I'm good, man. I don't know
Thank
if
you,
you guys
Country
all
Girl
watched it
29.
on Amble or not, but man, that thing's sick. Did you see that Amble, Tim?
Yeah, I saw the anvil. Oh, yeah.
Holy moly. That thing's
So
nice.
how long are you in for this time, Stacy?
I'll pull out again Tuesday night. I'm gonna run down to Brownsville and get unloaded, and then I'll reload in Corpus. What military base is it? What army base is in Corpus?
I didn't know there was.
Hell, I
Isn't there
don't
a
know.
naval base down there?
It,
I don't think
it
it's
may
an
be
army base. I think it's a joint base, if you will.
it may be a guard unit I'm picking up at. Anyway, and I gotta take that to Fort Riley,
Mhm.
unload it, then run over to Bethany, Missouri, and load up, and then come back, and then my driving career will be over with.
You're done, huh? Hanging it up.
Yeah,
Hey,
Well,
Country Girl, I can't do it.
that Freightliner has left me out in the cold one too many times.
Yeah.
Okay.
And unfortunately, all the damn trucks are going that direction.
I think Bradley Height is in the basement.
Let me grab him here.
There he is.
Well, not only that, but that wreck last week is enough to make you cringe anyway.
Yeah.
Well, when you get in off of this run, then we'll set something up for us to come down there and spend the day with you, or even a couple of days, whatever.
Yeah, me and my tap that we're talking about running up your direction.
That sounds. I gotta get used to somebody I know that has a wife named Tabitha too.
You don't have a sister named Sabrina, do you?
No.
We got my wife's name is Tabitha. My sister's name is my sister-in-law's name is Sabrina, and then we have a Darren and a Derek.
No bewitched in that family, is there?
No, my wife didn't have a sister. She's got a brother. But I've got a sister. A little crapper. Her name is Shasta, though, like Shasta Cola. I don't see her much. She got too many baby daddies. I don't.
Hmm.
Man, I'm staying as far away from that as I can.
Yeah, I don't fucking. No.
No part of that here.
No. I don't deal with that drama crap too well, so.
I got a little bit of brass in there.
That'd be cool to meet Stacy and his wife.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, we can maybe schedule a couple days and we go down there and
Tell them to come in.
me and Stacy can have a pour party.
Oh, that'd be fucking dangerous.
I'm off Tuesday.
No. When he gets back in, because this next run he's leaving out Tuesday. This is his last run. He's quitting driving. So then we can set something up.
The farewell tour starts Tuesday night.
Yeah. So then we can set something up and go down there, and me and Stacy can have a pour party.
Well, you have to let me know ahead of time before she makes that schedule,
Well,
so I can turn it.
That's
in.
why I'm saying me and him can set something up for a weekend or whatever, and we can.
Hey Tim, what are you doing with your burnt?
I revitalize it.
How are you doing that?
5W30 motor, non-detergent motor oil.
You're not mixing it back in with your new stuff, are you?
Yes, a little bit of new stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Essentially, you make 2 buckets at the beginning. You know, you have your recycled stuff and your new stuff, but you're going to add a little bit of that new stuff in with it. You know, and then once everything of all your original is all burnt, then it's all back into one pail, and then you just keep revitalizing it from there on out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got 30 more pounds coming. So, hey, y'all, listen. This is my favorite sound in the world.
Yep.
It ain't gonna be cold in here long. I'm
Well,
trying.
that thing, you don't hear that thing very much when you're on the headset.
Yeah, this headset, man. This is the same. Well, I have 2 of them, but this is one of the same headsets that I wear in the truck.
Okay.
And Craig got me set up to where I can use it on my computer.
There you go.
So
We're trying to get him into a little bit of technology.
shut up, Craig.
Hey, when you drive a truck for 35 years, you don't get to mess with that stuff too much. You know, and that's just the reality of it. There ain't a whole lot higher than 4-foot walls.
My damn belt on my air compressor broke, so I gotta mess with it tomorrow. Try to get a new belt for it.
Yeah, and all kinds of problems with that damn truck.
No, my air compressor.
Oh, yeah.
Shock compressor, yeah.
Oh, we don't even want to talk about truck issues, Brian.
No, everything they have has been beat up in the last week.
My F450 Tabitha wrecked it the other day.
Oh, shit.
I was going to say,
Dang.
no, I didn't.
Holy, holy canoe, there's Jay.
So
What's up, Tractor?
So I'm driving a Toyota Tacoma. Y'all know how happy I am about that.
Yeah.
You got any? Can you see underneath the visor, Stacy?
Well, I had them take the front seat out, and I sit in the back.
Jay, you want to come hang out with us? You want to come up on the panel, brother?
Come on up here, Jay. The Deer Slayer. He can tell us some hunting story.
Yeah, I bet he's got at least a deer or 2.
I was trying to wait for everybody else's live streams to be over with before I went live. So
Well, you did just fine.
Yeah, because hell, I wasn't on nobody's live stream.
well, Phil was on, and y'all were all in there. So
Yeah, but
Yeah.
hell, he's been off for a minute.
Yeah,
Well,
I was on.
I saw he went off, and I'm like, well, okay. Now's your chance, stupid. If you're gonna do it, do it. So
Yeah, I was over at Found It Barry George for a little bit, but
Hey, Craig, Red wants the link if you got a minute.
Yeah.
You
got
don't
clothes
have
on, Red?
He don't have a minute.
so Stacy, one of these days I'm gonna move to Texas. I'm buying me 40 acres in West Texas.
Where at?
Near Van Horn.
Oh, that's West Texas.
Yeah.
You're gonna be out there when there ain't nothing but illegal aliens and cactus.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't know
that's
if I'm gonna move. I don't know if I'm gonna move on to the property yet. I'm gonna make some payments for a while on it, and you know, if it doesn't work out, then I'll sell it off and
Yeah.
give me something else.
Hey, that's good. That's good hunting land out there. I've got 700 acres right outside of Fort Stockton.
Nice.
Well, I say I do. Family does.
Right.
There's not one of us that owns any of it, but between all of us, we own all of it. So if that makes any sense.
Yeah. No, it probably makes perfect sense.
And then we
What's
got
going on?
the
What's up,
250
Red?
here.
What's up, Red?
Not much. Sitting here eating.
Well, you should have known that.
Yeah. What you making there, Stacy?
I'm working on these damn channel coins, man.
Yeah, man, you're challenged, dude, and you're just getting started. I've already been done.
Bradley made me a mold, and I poured it in silver, and then I've been sand casting them after that.
Hello, everybody. Sorry about that.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
What's up, Bradley?
What's up, Bradley?
I was trying to get my safety meeting, all situations and everything for my boy, if you know what I'm saying. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
I told you.
See, I'm telling you.
No, I told you.
No, contrary. It's been a day and a half, Jack. It's been rough.
Tim, how many of these challenge coins do I need?
35.
Shut
11.
up, Bradley.
Yeah, 11.
11?
Yeah.
All right.
Shut up, Bradley.
Now, 11, is that including me or?
No, that's not including you.
Okay, so there's 12 people in it then.
Yes.
All right. Well, whenever you get a chance, send me the list so I can start sending them out.
All right, I will.
Hello, everybody in chat. I can't see you, but hello.
Stacy, don't worry about shipping mine out till you go to ship the floss, and then just put it in with the floss.
Okay, that or if Tim's sending anything to you, I'll get it to him. There's one of yours, and I'm changing the design on them again, but they'll be better. So,
Yeah, man, do what you got to do.
Stacy, we're not Superman. We can't see what you're doing way over there.
Hey, he's got my mold sitting over there that I just need to go and pick up.
what's that?
I said, you got my mold sitting somewhere over there that I just need to come and pick up.
Which one?
I don't know, one of them.
If you only knew.
I don't know, one of them. I know we talked about one, and then Stacy was talking about a couple other things, and then he's talking about a couple other things, and then we both talked about a couple other things.
You're talking about this one,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's 5 or 6 of these things around here.
Well, I figured that. You said you were going to make a shit ton of them.
You got to get a light over your camera, man, because when you show things, it's too dark.
I got a box over the top of it, keep it from glaring. You know what? Hang on.
He gone.
He gone.
He's just behind the camera right now.
He back. Little dance, do a little twist, get down tonight.
Hey, Stacy,
Yeah,
you have that. You do have,
What?
you do have that kitchen table. You couldn't move that camera closer to the forge.
Oh,
You got one of them lights that you can just kind of hang up, you know? Or that.
that help?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, it did.
A lot
Hey,
better.
it's a little bit, yeah, a lot better.
I like that.
Yeah, I like the brass one, dude.
Damn. Who do I
That
gotta
mold looks
kill?
familiar.
Who do I gotta
I'll-
kill to get one of those?
I like that one too. That's about $200 worth of silver. It ain't going nowhere.
I'm sorry, buddy. That's more than $200 worth of silver.
8.002.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you calculate it up.
No, 8 ounces is about $200, $200 bag.
Stacy, she'll read the amble. I don't think Red's seen the amble yet.
I'm not finished cleaning it up. I still got some shining to do on it. But
Oh, cool.
And I want one of them,
Yeah.
dude.
Anvil.
I want one of them.
Stacey, that looks a lot better than the picture you showed me last night, you son of a bitch.
I'll take the steel one.
That's strike one.
now Bradley Hike was the first one to do an amble. I give
Hey,
credit
Red.
where credit is due.
Red,
First
you're
one
going
to
to
do
have
an
to get
amble
in line
that I
for
know
an
of.
amble.
First one to do a hot dog cooker too.
Hey, what, Craig?
You're going to have to get in line for an amble. Brandon wants one first.
I'll take the steel one. I'm good with that.
I made a silver anvil mold and a graphite, but I didn't cast no anvil like we talked about last night, Stacey. So thumbs up for that one, sexy baby. Very, very good.
Hell, I'm not trying to steal nobody's ideas or nothing.
No, yours is sexy, man. 6 pounds, that's sexy.
Oh, nice. Very
Yes, sir. Very nice.
Remember, you have my home address, Stacey.
Yeah. I'm still cleaning on this one.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, the copper
Brian,
one
that
takes
is-
quite a while.
And I've got an aluminum one in here somewhere. I just don't know what I did with it.
That happens when you end up being out on the road for 6 weeks.
Yeah. Now that's a fire. Between New Year's, Christmas and New Year's, I'm gonna take everything out of this damn shop and reorganize shit because I can't find nothing.
I see you got the pouring Crocs on.
Hey, them not safety Crocs, man.
They're composite toe.
I poured my 110-ounce silver bar in my Pittsburgh Steelers flip-flops. House slippers, I should say.
Hey, those safety Crocs can operate an F-250 too.
Did I have my Crocs on at your house, Craig? Or did I have?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess I did. I thought I had my boots on.
And that was along with that Cajun turkey.
And I have a boots on. That's strike one.
I made some Cajun turkey, and that stuff turned into a wildfire turkey.
That shit was the bomb diggity, dude. I'm still eating on it. Tabitha got a piece of it today. She said, "This don't look spicy." And then I just sat there and I watched her for a minute. She says, "Holy shit, that's hot."
She didn't get the rest of the meal though.
No, it was all pretty good.
Somehow Stacy managed to get out of here without eating the wife's deviled eggs. So he's gonna have to have a rain check on those.
That's all right. I had my own 12.5 when I got home. Hey Tim, that's the
Perfect.
the ingot that makes.
Perfect.
Right in the crucible, ready to go.
Yeah, Stacy needs a couple more crucibles, I think.
I need
Hey.
a bigger crucible is what I need.
How's that graphite?
Hey, Brian, you need to send Stacy that link to that 4 kilo.
No.
Cyber Monday.
I got a 4 kilo. This is a 4 kilo.
Not for $8.
I believe the deer season for rifle is any time, Jay. I think it's the first week of December, but I don't know, and it's just for 1 week.
See, whenever I can get, whenever Stacy gets back and we can schedule a weekend where I come down there. See, I'm bringing him a nice big old 6-inch round pipe. Then he'll have a nice big old freaking crucible. That's the max that can go in that Devil's Forge. Let me tell you.
6 kilograms?
Oh no. 6-inch inside the inside wall. Okay. And that roughly turns into, it's somewhere around 19 kilos.
Hey, Tim.
Giant, man.
That fire brick in the bottom of that Devil's Forge?
Yeah.
Stacy's has gone through 2 of them.
No,
so
I've gone through more
graphite in there now.
I'm on my 12th one right now.
Hell, I'm only on
600-ounce bar.
Hey, I'm only on my 2nd one.
Hey, Jay, I don't hunt, but Stacy's going to try to come up here and hunt next year. So we'll have to see if we can make some details out for that.
Try his ass. I'm coming.
No, for Jay. He wants to come up here and hunt too.
I had to go pick you up one of the bricks that I use from my local brickyard.
I got a 4x4 by 1 inch piece of graphite in the bottom of it right now.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll last you a while.
Okay.
But
I hated to do it, but
Well, the bricks that I use from my brickyard, they're rated at 3,500 degrees.
I think that's the problem with the ones I've been getting is Brian's got the same ones that I got.
And I get, what do I get? 7 of them? No, 8 of them for $11.
Holy shit! Are you ordering them? Or are you getting them there by the house?
We lost.
I get. They're right down the road.
Really?
Yeah.
Grab me some. I'll send you the money.
They're at my local brickyard. Shoot.
Red fell out of his saddle.
Yeah, he does.
And that surprises you?
Oh, he just jumped out into the chat. Brandon thinks you need to build a bigger forge, Stacy.
The plans are already in the works for a 10 kilogram.
Holy shit.
I want the 20.
I can't fucking afford that kind of silver.
Do what?
No.
I told Stacy to
do my 55-ounce bar, my 67.8-ounce bar, the 110-ounce bar. Maybe I can do a 300-ounce bar that way. But I ain't melting that shit down. I have nothing I can even put that in. And I'm not cutting my bars of silver in half. I can tell you that right now.
Why not?
I have to use a Sawzall.
No, you can use a bandsaw.
I don't have a bandsaw.
I told Stacy to bite the bullet and just build him a 55-gallon drum forge.
Yeah.
Double line it with that
kale wool
and some fire brick, and get some of that furnace cement and cement it all up.
Hell, all he's got to do is just double line it with that kale wool. You know, be good to go. Like, you don't have to use refractory cement in it. Put your little side door on it. That way you don't have to pull out from the top. You can just pop open the side door, stick your tongs in there, and grab the crucible, pull it out, and pour.
Red said he's waiting on 3 double forge burners to come in the mail. He's going to build one.
Yeah. Yeah, Red's already got burners on the way.
I got nothing on the way.
Hi, Bradley.
Oh, hell. Hi, Tab.
Hey, Tim, do you have that list of people in an email format or some kind?
I can, I got to find my book first.
He can put it in the hangout to you.
Done lost.
Let me find my book, and I'll just text you a picture of it tomorrow.
Okay, that'll work.
Yeah.
And Jay, Stacy's got a shot pot. He just needs to put taller legs on it.
Actually, he don't need taller legs. He just needs a nice wet piece of wood so that aluminum can roll down it into the bucket of water.
Well, I think he wants to get it high enough so he can just swap the buckets when he's melting stuff down.
Yeah, but like when he's making shot, instead of it all like clumping up into a big clump or whatever, or big old clumps, you know, it'll roll down that wood and make perfect circles.
He's got the shot part of it down.
Yeah,
most of it's about that size.
Yeah.
Rabbit turd size.
That's a badass rabbit if he's shooting turds that big.
Hey, some of them lop ears can throw a bomb. I'm just saying.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, there ain't squat left in there.
Try pressing a button. Let's try this button.
Can y'all see it over there?
Holy crap, I can see chat.
Yeah.
Have you noticed with your Petrobond that the more you use it, the more it burns?
Yeah.
The new stuff, I mean, this is all new stuff I'm using tonight, and it don't burn like the other stuff does. I mean,
I'll wait until you revitalize it. Once you revitalize it, it's really going to burn. But
it stinks too.
The best thing about it though, like I revitalized mine twice already. The more you revitalize it, the better the detail you're going to be able to achieve.
All right, which one of you fuckers stole my pliers?
It was yeah.
I think they're over there on the other bench.
Which other bench?
Yeah,
they're probably over there by the crucible, sitting next to it.
Shut up, Tim.
That's strike 2.
What are we bowling?
Sometimes I play racquetball all by myself all the time, and I win too.
I did the molds for these too, Tim.
Okay.
Yeah.
Little Kit Kat bar.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a couple of molds that I'm gonna bring you to when I come that way.
Be quiet, Bradley.
I am. Fucking yelling at me.
Don't yell at him. He's sensitive.
I am.
I'll try not to yell at him.
Oh.
Big ass ears, you have no idea. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Say no to crack.
How's the video?
Crack for days.
Say no to
You
crack.
ain't got no plumber, Stacy. Put that thing away.
Shut your hole, Bradley. I told y'all I was an ass.
Yeah, we see the Grand Canyon. That's not so damn grand after all, is it?
Shut your damn hole, Bradley.
Cover yours up.
Cover yourself.
Daddy Canyon.
I'll show you the whole. I'll show you the whole McCoy. You want me to do it now?
Good Lord.
Daddy Canyon.
Keep that paper of the .com to yourself, please.
Hey, I may be a lot of things, but bashful is not one of them.
You
He's drawing a smiley face on the damn thing.
Oh my goodness.
You never know what you might find in Stacy's sandbox. I'm just saying.
Nope.
Mercy, it's Sunday.
Hey, crack, you leave that one alone.
Stacy about showed us the Purple Heart.
I got
We don't see his brown heart either.
Oh my goodness.
Just nasty.
Shut your hole, Brad.
.com.
Hurry back, Brendan.
This is the worst live stream we've done all day. Thanks, Tim.
You're welcome. I'm not Tim, but you're welcome.
Not even my streaming. Bradley's blaming me.
I know.
Stacy, it's pretty bad when you got a bunch of men screaming on your panel.
They just jealous.
Loady, loady. Grown men trading stickers.
This is pretty cool being able to wear my headset and talk, do this shit.
Except
Yeah,
we're not talking.
And the best part about it is we can't even hear the drill going. So
Yeah, Tim.
Stacy,
shut up, Bradley.
Jay said to put an M on each cheek. That way, when you bend over, it says "Mom," or if you stand on your head, it says "Wow."
No, he doesn't when you do cartwheels. It says, "Wow, Mom, wow." You have to do cartwheels. You have to do cartwheels, or don't spell it right.
I don't know if Stacy wants to do cartwheels.
Uh-oh. Somebody's froze.
Yeah, he's froze.
Thanks, Tim.
You're welcome.
Oh,
Here you go.
Let's see if we can bring him back.
no, he gone.
Well, what kind of fun is that? Maybe he'll come back.
Yeah. As soon as he gets back off of this trip, his last farewell trip, I'm going to go spend a couple of days. We're going to have a board party. Oh, yeah. Craig's going to be tired of us.
No. You might get tired of Stacy. You might be able to keep up with it.
Oh no. When I'm in the shop and the Devil's Forge is on, and then it's not even just gonna be one Devil Forge, it's gonna be two in the same building.
You might want 3 there, Jim. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm building a nuclear power plant. So there.
It's gonna be nonstop.
Yeah, I read. I think Stacy's about to had it with that truck.
Yep, he's quitting truck driving.
It's been he's been T-boned and done had that thing in the shop, and it should be probably headed back to the shop again. He's had a truck for about a year now, and it's been in the shop at least once a month since he got it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like my River Rado.
He said he's done. He said he's finally retiring.
I think he's going to stay home and play in his sandbox.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fellas, I'm out.
All right, Brian.
All right, we'll see you all tomorrow.
Take care, Brian. Thanks for dropping in, brother.
Brother, we'll talk to you guys later.
I imagine Stacy will be back just as soon as he figures out what's going on.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody could join your retirement club, Red. I don't think Stacy could keep up with that many cheeseburgers and burritos a day.
No, nobody can. It's like unhuman.
Stacy's going to have to start hanging out with the Tigers. And they're the only things that have an appetite like him.
Yeah.
Maybe a bear.
Yeah, and then Stacy can look at what a Devil Forge looks like after, 500 burns in it. Oh, everybody that looks at my Devil Forge goes, dang, you used the heck out of that thing.
If you're going to buy one, you better get some money out of it.
Oh, yeah, dude. I've gone through, I don't know, probably 24 crucibles. I have had crucibles blow out in that thing. There's still probably, I don't know, a couple kilos worth of copper in the bottom of that thing.
And Red, I don't look at it like you put Jenny Craig out of business. I look at it like you're trying to save her life.
I don't have a drink.
You know, it's not that much left for her to eat.
Oh, you don't have much either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
He said 1 minute. He must be headed back. So.
Yeah.
They still ain't back?
Yeah. I'm finna have to go anyway. I'm gonna finish up my add-on to my shop tomorrow so I can get that thing done.
Getting close to that colder weather, you probably need a little more shop room.
I need a little more shop room, period. Okay. Because I started out with a small little video thing, and it wouldn't but 10 foot wide and or 10 foot long and 4 foot wide. So, and I'm adding another 10 foot by 10 foot to it.
There's Stacy.
There we go.
Hey, we back.
And then eventually I'm going to add another 10 foot by 10 foot.
I'm so popular, I got kicked out of my own fucking stream.
See what happens when track kills?
That was Tim.
That was Bradley.
Candles. That's strike 3.
Hey, Brandon, have a good night, brother.
Oh. Well, Stacy, I'm going to have to head out, buddy.
Hey,
All right.
Tim.
Thank y'all for
Yo.
coming in.
Tim.
Go.
Hey, call me in a second, okay? I need to talk to you for real quick.
Okay, I'll call you right
Thank
now.
you very much. I told you.
Bradley.
Hey, Stacy, you have a good one, man. I'm gonna jump off here so I can get some sleep because I got to finish my shop add-on tomorrow. So,
All right.
And you have to call me, you big dummy.
well, now I got to call Bradley. and yell at him, I guess.
Thanks for dropping in, brothers.
Yeah, no problem, man. Hey, Stacy, pour it up, man. Show them how it's done.
Good night. Good night, Tim and Ashley.
I just tell y'all what. There's another one of these coming up.
Oh, hey, don't worry. I can rewatch. See y'all later.
Take care, Tim. Hey, Jay, you want to come up? I'll throw that link in there again.
I wonder if Jay's still at the hunting club.
He might be. He might be out there tromping in the woods still. I just want to know if he got another deer yet. Or if he's... Oh, he's in bed. He's going to be up early to go hunt in the morning, probably. I wonder if he's gotten any gobblers while he's out there watching them deer running around.
I wish he'd come up on the stream, because I got plans. I'm gonna try to have 4 stands out there before next deer season.
He said he's home for a couple weeks. You do know we're gonna be doing some live stream rallies, don't you, Jay? So that'll be coming up here real quick. Just bought me any day. I mean, we're going to start doing the live streams like we were doing last year. So I just bought me another International tractor, a 560 with a front end loader on it. Hopefully I'll be getting that in the next couple of weeks. I got a message from Grant today. Stacy, he wants me to come up there and help him with the Fairmont project.
What's he got going on with it?
Take care, Red. He wants me to help him with those brakes on it. Try to get those brakes bled out and working.
Oh, okay.
So,
well, I'm supposed to unload and I'm supposed to reload in Bethany Friday. So I may be up there this weekend.
hey, that'd be all right. You can go up there with me. Get to see that Rat Rod radio flyer. It won't have the engine on it, but are you doing that same anvil again?
Yeah. I'm gonna do it copper this time.
You're using the brass one?
No. I'm using the pattern.
Oh, nice. I'd like to see that thing in aluminum. I bet the thing shine for days.
Well, I have a reason I'm doing a copper one.
Oh, Jay said he might join us. That'd be awesome if he did. I'm going to throw that link in the chat again. I'd like to see that Hangouts come back.
I just don't think that's going to happen. I'd rather use Hangouts too, but I just don't think it's going to happen, man.
Bradley's back.
I'm back.
Let me see if I can get this.
I hope you ain't mad at me for doing the anvil, Brad.
Oh, brother, I told you last night. I think it's badass. I can't get mad at you for doing a fucking sand caster. I did mine in graphite, and it's only a 1 ounce pour. So, hell no. That thing is sexy looking.
I don't think I've even weighed that one yet.
There we go. Now I get the view I wanted.
Yeah, I'm not mad at all, brother. You pour that damn thing. I can't sand cast my anvil. That's for damn sure. Even my smallest one's 55-pound anvil. There's no way. So there's I couldn't afford silver or the copper for that damn thing.
Hey, Alexander, how you doing, brother?
Especially after that 110-ounce bar I poured Friday night. I can't afford doing anything for a little while. My wife's so pissed off right now about it.
Hey.
110 ounces I've poured in one bar. Then I cooked a hot dog on that son of a bitch.
Nice.
What's going on, weirdo?
What do you say, Jimmy?
What's
Where's Jay? Oh my!
up, Tractor?
What's going on?
Hello.
I
Yes,
haven't
locked
seen
on YouTube here.
All right. Where y'all been?
I've been hiding in the woods. I ain't gonna lie.
Jay's been chasing Bambi with a vengeance.
I understand that, man. I wish I was
I've
doing it
been-
Not
myself.
Bambi. I've been chasing Bambi's daddy, his granddaddy, and his great granddaddy.
All right. I chased Grandmama too.
I'll take
Yeah.
some jerky, please. Extra pepper.
I got to go either tomorrow or Tuesday to the processor and pick up 55 pounds of deer sausage links with jalapeno cheddar in it and 40 pounds of cube steak.
Oh,
There you
nice.
go.
Yep.
Gotta love that.
Heck
I'll
yeah.
take 5 pounds of jerky, please.
I ain't even made none for myself yet. I think the next deer I get, I'm going to put about every bit of it in jerky.
Nice.
Yes,
Jerky.
please.
Dang,
Best
man.
jerky in the world.
Send me some burger, will you?
I think I got about 60 pound of burger in the freezer.
Well, that'll work.
That's enough. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
20
that'll
pounds
work.
here, 20
And
pounds there.
I still got about 40 pounds of ground sausage from last hunting season, not counting what I've already got
man.
processed this year.
I tell you, one of the best things my wife makes is a venison burger pasta sauce.
Mm.
Oh my god, yeah,
Oh, man.
yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, I have my
wife's-
burger
My
made a
wife's
little.
Mexican. I get tamales for Christmas.
Well, my deer burger I have when I have it
Because the
processed, I
wife
have them
got
do it a
home,
little
guys.
different. They put
That's-
Salisbury seasoning in it when they grind it.
Oh, there you go.
Speaking
That's
of the
not
wife,
bad.
she just got home. I'll let you guys go for just a second. I gotta mute myself.
All right.
We'll be here, Bradley.
Nicholas Brown getting 40 pounds of jerky himself.
Why do I not see? Shoot, I got to hold on. I'm missing out on chat. I keep forgetting this crap.
Right?
Pop out
Pop
chat.
that chat out. So
Let's see, move that over.
Yeah, I think I might be moving over to Zoom. You know?
what's that like? I mean, you got to buy the membership for it and stuff.
Yeah. Well, you know, you can still partner up and share like email and whatnot, so other people can access. I think that's how I'm going to end up doing it, with jumping in on Lisa over there on the round table. So that
nice.
we kind of just split the cost between the group of us.
Yeah,
Jimmy,
I was trying to
Jimmy.
get some kind of a deal for the small donations in Zoom, and they weren't having any of it. So
Yeah.
Jimmy, does it go zoom like that?
Yeah. But that Zoom's not too bad, and I'll tell you one thing: my computer likes it better. So you know, I don't. It doesn't pause my camera at all. You know, not like StreamYards will. Well,
I'm like Stacy. I wish Hangouts would come back.
I agree, but you know, StreamYard 20 hours of streaming in a month, man. That ain't cutting it for me, man. You know.
that ain't cutting it in 3 days, Jimmy.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's what it is. That's about 3 days of streaming, and you know, and I do twice a week. So I mean, I have been getting better at keeping them down around 5-6 hours, you know. But
Hey, Jimmy, is my is it showing the dollar sign in the chat?
Let me go to
Marion?
YouTube. As in your pay, yeah,
chat.
freaking, yeah.
It was on my phone, but it's not showing up on my computer.
You mean
It's
this
not
one?
on my computer either. So
But it was showing up on when I was on my phone laying in the bed.
just hit and miss, I think. I don't know what the deal is.
I saw some people had stream the other night. They said it wasn't there, but then as soon as they said something, somebody else did it. You know, so
Yeah, I got a notification about super stickers,
yeah.
and Tim sent me a couple.
What, like that?
Yeah.
He ain't even looking at his screen.
No, he's interested in. He's been trying to get some casting done because he hasn't spent any time at home hardly since he got that forge. So
I see.
He's got a bunch of projects he wants to do, and he just hadn't had a chance to do any of them. So
Right.
And he hadn't had much time on YouTube, so
Right.
the way to do his YouTube time than be out in the shop working on something.
Oh, I hear that. I hear that. I just wish I've been trying to get that to work here, and it's just still a little sketchy.
Yeah. Stacy brought his laptop over when he was in town, and we did a bunch of work on his laptop, and I got him a Bluetooth dongle so he could use his Bluetooth headset that he uses in his truck.
Yeah.
Laptop. And then he bought a USB extension cable for his camera so that he could have a little bit more mobility with his camera.
That's kind of what I think I need. I think I need another camera, actually.
I tell you what,
another webcam
for the money.
I'm using my 8-man action camera right now. That's what y'all are watching,
Oh yeah, right. I think I could do that with one of my little fake pros.
That's what this is.
Yeah, Jay's got one. I've got one. Ed's got one. Stacy's got one. Several people have them, and they're cost effective.
Yeah.
Under $100, if you drop it, and you don't have to worry about losing $400 in the camera.
Oh yeah. The odds of me buying a $400 camera are pretty slim. I mean,
they're non-existent for me.
Yeah.
Anything more than about $60-$70, and you won't see me buying one ever.
I
If I hadn't caught that 8-man on sale when I did, I wouldn't have been able to get one.
Well, I spent $1.50 on my Akasu V50 Pro. I'm happy with it. It came with all the crap, And
Yeah, the 8-man kit comes with just about everything that, the small GoPro kit has.
Yep.
Right with the camera. And I think they were, about $60, Jay?
I paid $55 for mine on sale, but regular price is right around $70.
And it's a 4K camera.
Yeah, I got the 1080p one. I didn't get the 4K camera.
You got that A77, didn't you?
I think so.
Mine's the A80.
That's the one I've got too, and I believe that's the one that Ed got. And he was asking me earlier about using it on Wi-Fi. Well, I think Ed's going to be experimenting a little bit more with his. He was talking about seeing if his boss will let him do a video on that Kawasaki repair on that Hustler mower. So,
That would be cool.
I think that Ed's itching to be in his shop this winter. Which I think he usually takes about half the month of December off. So
I hear that. We're getting buried in snow. I don't even want to look at my shop right now.
We've had some funky weather. We've had the wind blowing like crazy here, about 60, 70 mile an hour.
Good Lord.
Well, we got about 6 inches of snow in 3 hours, and it's been snowing for all day.
Stacy come in Thanksgiving about noon, and he'd been beat all over the road with the wind. He had a bunch of drain tile pipe on his flatbed trailer, and they were about sideways. He had to strap them all down tight.
You ought to see them now. They hanging off the side of the damn trailer.
I don't doubt it. You'd be ready to get them things off the trailer. Why they strapped them together with nylon rope, I'll never know. They're 1 foot diameter drain tile, plastic drain tubes, and they coiled them up and then tied the coils with nylon rope. So, and he's driving down the highway, of course, battling sideways winds at 60, 70 mile an hour. That highway speed, you can imagine what that load looks like.
I've had some sketchy flatbed loads.
He had a half a truckload of copper and brass when he left here that was stacked on the trailer as well. So, probably about 3/4 of a truckload of lumber from the load he took from Texas up to North Dakota. A bunch of utility trailers that were blocked up.
Yeah,
he kept all the cribbing off of the trailers. So
extra cribbing does come in handy.
When it's free lumber, man, you don't turn it away. That lumber is expensive.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Roadrunner Coins, how you doing, brother?
Hello. I've definitely done my share of lumber hoarding.
I did until somebody relieved me of just about all mine.
Hate it when that happens. Somebody needed it more than you did?
Yeah. We had a bunch of lumber and all stacked up behind my uncle's shop. Had it all stacked up neat and all.
Yep.
Come back a couple months later and just about 90% of it gone.
Sure. Someone built a shed at no cost.
Oh,
they could have built more than just a shed out of it.
Well, maybe they built the barn.
Let's say a barn.
Somebody was nicking it for thing me to put in the fire to keep themselves warm. That's what I'm doing, Matt.
I don't know about that.
No, the wood that I had, you don't want to burn it.
No.
The chemicals off of it to kill you. And it's illegal to burn it.
All right.
Yeah.
Pressure treated wood is illegal to burn in Georgia.
Yeah, it's illegal to burn just about everywhere. Doesn't mean it don't get cooked.
That is true.
You just don't want to inhale the fumes. Because let's just say, I know I've stuck a bit of that in the burn pile.
I know something else you don't want to breathe, and that's when you're welding on a catalytic converter. Ooh. I found out the hard way.
Oh yeah, you get headaches for a week.
Try getting put in hospital for 8 days for chemical.
Chemical poisoning. Yeah. Just what you don't need.
Yeah, that and dehydration so bad that they couldn't even get blood to come out of my veins.
Oh wow, that wasn't from just one catalytic converter, was it?
Welded up 2 of them.
Somebody asking about doing me as in Peerless 700. What do you recommend for oil grease and I think that's in the racing more delete reverse, replace bushings with needle bearings, and I can't see the other bit yet.
The red stuff. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
What grease do you pack your 700s with when you do the reverse delete on them for racing and all? Do you use transmission fluid or do you pack them with gear oil? Or
I put seals in them and put 90 weight in them.
There you go.
90 weight gear oil.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nicholas Brown was wanting to know what oil or grease to use for it. For the deleted reverse, replace the bushings with needle bearings.
Yeah, I would say, you know, at a minimum 80, 90 weight, but 90 weight would probably be better.
Yeah.
I didn't want to comment, guys, because you know better as in that stuff. I don't play about with racing more than that. I know most about engines and stuff like that, but I couldn't comment in that section because you know more than what I do about that stuff.
Right.
Yeah, you don't want to use gun grease because it's too thick and it'll never lubricate. It'll never get warm enough to do that.
I don't know nothing about no lawnmower engine.
Yeah. I don't know nothing about racing. I'll tell you that.
Hey, Stacy, do y'all vent y'all's Peerless 700s?
Oh yeah, you have to.
Because I remember one time somebody said that they packed theirs with axle grease, so they didn't have to worry about venting it.
Yeah, if you put regular grease in it, you don't have to vent it.
The problem with putting the regular grease in there is it doesn't get everything lubricated, like I was saying. I'd rather have oil in there because at least the oil is going to stick.
Grease is just like fat. Basically, it's like cow fat. It's like cow fat. It never really actually melts as such. It just as it goes round, it goes cloggy. And if you opened it up as in the back end, it doesn't come out because it's just grease. It's just packed grease. It's like fat, and that's what it looks like. It just looks like cooking fat, basically.
Yeah, anything that's got a high-speed revolution on it, I wouldn't want to have a grease packed around it. Because one, the part will sling the grease off of it, and two, if it doesn't create enough temperature, then the grease isn't going to liquefy to keep everything lubricated well.
Got a point.
Roadrunner said, I always used to take me to get my mix right by sniffing the exhaust. I used to like going to the auctions, and my dad used to take us to the car auctions, and that was the first thing I could smell, as in you used to smell the engine by its tailpipe. But they've changed the mixture and petrol, it's unreal.
So did you finish up your hunting season, Jay, or are you just in between the archery and rifle?
No, rifle come in the 19th of October and don't go out till like the 15th of January.
Yeah, see, our hunting seasons are completely different. I think the black powder and archery started in September, and then regular rifle season's only like a week in December, and then they have the secondary season. Once rifle season's done, I think you can bow hunt till like right around Christmas time, and then they have secondary season that's bow only for doe only in January. So if you don't get your buck by the end of rifle season, your buck tag's no good.
Well, ours bow season comes in either the first or second weekend of September. Black powder comes in. It came in this year, October the 12th. Firearm come in the 19th of October. And you can use any of it all the way up to the end of hunting season.
Yeah, see, ours is different. Black powder and archery start at the same time. They used to have a day for black powder only. And I think that there's a 4-day window for youth that's before regular season. Black powder archery season, there's a 4-day window for youth only. But it all varies. And then I know that there's a fall turkey season, and then there's a spring turkey season. And that's about the extent of what I know. I don't hunt, so. Stacy was through here a couple of weeks ago, and I sent him with the package of deer burger and breakfast sausage and backstrap. And I meant to send him with some more, and he was in a hurry to get back on the road to get home because he was late already. Forgot all about it.
Well, Stacy, I got some fresh backstrap in the freezer here at the house and at the hunting club waiting on you for whenever you get through this way again.
Well, that might be a little while. Because you see, after this run that I'm going on this next week,
yeah,
I'm done.
Tired of all the BS with that freight shaker, huh?
Yep. I am done.
Well, he got T-boned after he left my house. 2 weeks
I heard
ago.
about that. I seen him talking about that in that last live that I saw.
And then turned around and he got up there to North Dakota and got unloaded with that load of trailers that he got T-boned with. And his truck went into derate mode. And he limped it over to the Freightliner shop, and then they had to pull the filters out of that DEF system and clean them. And they told him that they didn't clean the filters the last 3 times they replaced that DEF system. And I was kind of like, they were right there. Why didn't they pull them filters out and clean them?
Right.
That was their screw ups.
Yeah, why wouldn't you do that? You're in there screwing with the thing anyways.
So he spent 2 days in a hotel room, and when he was planning on being home for Thanksgiving, and he was headed back through on Thanksgiving Day, and I said, "You're having Thanksgiving with us." Parked that truck out in front of the house. And he said, "Well, I don't want to intrude." I said, "You're always welcome here. Just park that truck in the road and come on in and have dinner." So
That DEF stuff on all diesels is the biggest ripoff they ever put on a daggum.
That's what you say.
vehicle.
Don't even get me started.
Third time's unlucky. That's what you say. Third time's unlucky. That's what time. If he's had two minors on it and out, that's how he says he's getting up and getting it up because the third one's the thing. They say it's unlucky. The third one.
Now, what are you getting started on, Stacy?
Well,
I seen you making the molds, but I mean, you fixing to start melting?
I think he's pouring another anvil. I don't know if you caught that anvil or not, Jay.
Yeah, I seen that a little while ago. I like the skulls better.
Actually, I'm going to do something completely different. Because it's cold out here and that Petrobond is not cooperating.
That ain't no fun.
So we're going to have a little change plan here.
Do what you got to do.
It ain't like you ain't got plenty to work on.
But what I was talking about earlier is he needs a forge that's big enough he can just set a whole engine block into the crucible and start melting.
Got one. I got one of them already.
He started into rat turds, turning them engine blocks into rat turds.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got the shot that he can put into the crucible.
Because there's a bunch of aluminum and engine blocks that are blowed up. Snatch the metal out of them, pull all the metal bolts out of them, and start melting.
I don't even do that. I just throw the whole thing in there.
You'd have cried, Jay. Buddy of mine had a 30-yard dumpster full of scrap. And he got, what do you say, $30 or $50 out of that whole dumpster, Stacy?
Yeah.
How bad was the gun barrel mark upside his head where he got robbed?
It was pretty bad because Stacy saw that car trailer was mounted probably 12 feet up in the air with everything you can imagine on top of it. And he put all that into that big dumpster, a big roll-off box, had it 3/4 of the way full, and he got $30 out of it.
He got ripped off. Hell, he could have got a hell of a lot more than that here in Georgia for it.
Well, scrap here ain't paying shit.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I was gonna say scrap anything up here don't pay unless it's copper or brass, you know.
Junk cars is paying $18 a ton.
Dadgum, that's nothing.
You
Yeah.
what? You're paying $18 a ton. They pay 120 over in Hingme. They pay 120 over in the UK for a car. As in that's the going rate. As in thing when it scraps good, and when it's low, it sits about 80 pound a car.
Mm. Ow.
Taking the pee.
I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to stay on. My legs are starting to bother me again.
Well, I'm just happy to see you, Jake. It's been a minute.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna go back and stay a few days this week, until my brother called me earlier and said, the well at the hunting club is out again. I'm like, I ain't fixing it no more. I spent 2 years fixing that thing. Every time it tore up and never got no money back out of it. I said, I'm not doing it no more. That's as much money as I pay for membership dues and everything else. The club president can pay and have our daggone water fixed.
Yep. Well, you spent a little bit of a small fortune just to have hunting membership to that club, so
That's the between me, my brother, and my buddy Bird, we spent close $6,800 for all our memberships and extra spots this year.
well, that's what I was thinking. With your dad makes it was close to what, $8,000, wasn't it?
My dad didn't get in this year.
Didn't he?
No. Hell, mine was like $2,300 just for mine this year.
For hunting?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
We're a member of a trophy club, though. The bucks has got to be a certain size for you can shoot them.
Yeah. So you got to spend $2,000 to go do that?
Well, it's $1,700, and then I bought an extra hunting spot because we get so many hunting spots where it's strictly ours, nobody else can hunt them. And I bought an extra one to go with mine.
Yeehaw.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Macy, there'll be enough of that talk in the chat. One more comment like that, and I'm going to remove you from the channel.
Don't hesitate.
No, I won't.
We don't put up with bullshit here. So.
Oy. On that note, how was y'all Turkey Day?
Mine was pretty good. We had Stacy here, so.
Mine was pretty good.
Yeah.
Didn't eat no turkey, though.
I've ate very little turkey. I know
I had plenty of ham, though. Whew.
my sister-in-law is not the greatest turkey cook, you know.
Uh-oh.
That's all right. She makes other stuff better. She had a pretty.
I made some Cajun turkey, and it was good, and then it got better. Stacy called me on the phone because I sent some home with him, and he's like, "I believe that turkey's a little hotter than it was yesterday."
The longer it sits, the hotter it gets.
Right.
That ain't no shit with that turkey either.
I just wish I had some more of that ham rice that my aunt made. Oh man, that stuff was good.
Yeah. I still got a bowl full. Oh, what was it there? Chicken and broccoli Alfredo with a cheese sauce over it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, hell yeah, man. She could cook that good. Got that, and I got half the pumpkin pie still, so
Well, there wasn't no pumpkin pie left this time, but my cousin's wife made a strawberry cheesecake.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I hear you
with
there.
a hand pressed graham cracker crust and all. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
She made a big old platter of it.
My sister-in-law brought over 2 store-bought pies, and there's still some of it in the refrigerator.
Doubled eggs.
Well, apple pie was pretty good, and I said that apple pie was crap.
Yeah. Nicholas Brown.
Like your apple pie, so I'm not even interested in it.
Doubled eggs. Is that anything like deviled eggs?
I'm thinking that's what he meant to say. Deviled eggs. Courthouse up for 2 days.
I don't. The only way I eat eggs is scrambled or cooked in some kind of cake or pie or something.
Yeah, I prefer my eggs scrambled too. But
I got a buddy of mine. Every time he goes out drinking, he eats boiled eggs, and I'm like,
oh yeah.
beer and boiled eggs together. Ooh,
Yeah, no thank
deadly
you.
combination.
Uh-huh.
Especially if you got to carry his drunk butt home afterwards.
Uh-huh. No thank you.
That's when I finally got to the point. Whenever I found out he was going out drinking, now I'm busy tonight, dude. Sorry, Kate.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't moving.
Roadrunner's got it.
Yeah. Which boiled egg or pickled eggs anyway are just nasty. As soon as you open that thing, they stink. Oh God.
Yep. I've never understand the glory of those things, man. They sell good though.
Around here they sell.
I like pickled quail eggs.
That's what I was going to say. They sell pickled quail eggs and pheasant eggs, and something else.
Ostrich eggs, don't they? Think about the size of a.
You pickle an ostrich egg, it's going to take 3 people to eat that big old daggum thing. Pickled pig's feet? Oh, yeah. They eat them around here like crazy, too, but not me. Yeah,
No.
duck eggs. I don't.
No, we don't do. I used to eat the pickled pig feet when I was a kid, but not so much anymore.
I don't eat none of that. What's going on, Hot Rod?
Oh, Hot Rod, the missing link. What's up, brother?
I don't eat nothing that's pickled except for a cucumber anymore, or maybe garlic cloves. Pickled garlic is friggin' awesome.
Oh, you got to have pickled onions, and the pickled lily's always pretty good.
Our Rod Jim's got that bouncing baby boy that's doing well over there. I need to ask him if his PO box is still the same or not.
Oh, that's a good question. He did relocate.
Yeah, they got a nice place in the country that's got a little bit more room in it. So
Heck yeah.
Oh,
that's good to know, Jim. I'll let her know. I think she's got something to ship to you. So speaking of which, Jay, did you get your package?
What package?
You got a package coming from the wife.
Oh, so that's the reason they left me a note saying that there was nobody here to deliver a package, and me sitting here all day with the front door open for the last 3 days, just sitting here goofed off with nothing to do, just bored out my mind. And
they don't get out the truck.
No, I put a signature on it because of that fiasco with the last package we sent you.
Well, I'll go to the post office in the morning and get it, and I'm going to raise Cain with that daggum postmaster again, because this is about the 5th or 6th time something's come from me. It had to be signed for, and she put a note in the mailbox saying there wasn't nobody to pick it up, and me sitting here at the house.
Yeah.
Well, that's why
all the time.
That's why I put the signature on it, and the gal at the post office agreed that was the best thing to do. At least you know there was a package waiting for you.
Yeah, I'll go to the post office in the morning and get that. But yeah, that's ridiculous that she won't even get out of her car to come to the front door
Nope.
with it standing wide open.
Right. That's what kills me, man. They can drive right in my driveway and, take 2 steps out the door and then go right back. They don't have to back out or anything. Just drive right out.
Exactly.
And
Same
it's
thing
like,
here.
it's,
Well, my fear is they take it over and they dump it someplace where they don't find it and somebody else runs off with it.
I've had that issue too.
Yeah, ain't none of them ever beat on the door like they were the police around here.
I had the police banging on my door, waking my neighbors up here a while back, and then I called the sheriff's department and filed a complaint. I've been here twice in the 2 week period.
He's working on a port. He's working on a port. I couldn't remember what he was working on. I was like, what is Stacey doing again?
He's metal casting, Alexander.
I know it took me ages to remember because Nicholas Brown's asked what was he working on anyway on the chat.
Yeah, he was working on he metal casted a part earlier. I think it was if I might be wrong, but I think he metal casted a coin earlier, and I think now he's working on something else.
Working on putting my table out right now.
Table.
Burn the shop down, Stacey.
Hey, Stacy. Just break out a couple of hot dogs and put it over the top of it and roast them while it's sitting there burning real nice.
So
I don't think you want the kind of fumes that are coming off that in your hot dog, Jay.
Probably not.
I ain't gonna lie, I've used my forge to cook before.
It's not the forge that I would use.
Burning and all. Set the grate up over the top, cook hamburgers and hot dogs and all on it.
It's not the forge that I'd be worried about. It's the sand that Petrobond's got oil in it and stuff.
Yeah.
The fumes coming off of that aren't exactly pretty.
Oh yeah, I know that. But see, mine's not a gas forge. Mine's a charcoal forge.
Brandon's got him a propane metal forge for doing knives and all kinds of stuff. It's the other direction.
Yeah, that's what mine is.
On the side.
That's what mine is. It's for doing knives and all. It's not a crucible forge like what Stacy's got.
My tractors get one like good as the land's got where you see them going like that and he's hand cranking it as they put the tail or the other thing. It looks like black rock. I used to walk London and I stopped watching it.
You talking about a coal forge?
Aye.
Yeah.
I think that's what Brandon got his forge from was just in the good of the land.
Yeah.
He's gotten to be pretty decent friends with them guys. So
Heck yeah. Well, see, mine, instead of using a hand crank blower for mine, I did it the cheap way. I just went to the dollar store, got a little hair dryer and all. I put it in there, turn it on low, and run it so long, and then if I need the heat to get up higher.
Listen.
Yep. Hey, you heating up the bath water?
Yeah.
hey,
Look.
It ain't Saturday.
I don't think you want to put your toes in that water right now. Just saying. Might come
Probably
out.
a little warm.
Warm isn't the word. I wouldn't say warm. Boiling or scalding.
That's a heck of an idea, Nicholas. He said hook up the racing mower exhaust to a hose to feed the air to your furnace. And just rev it up.
Speaking of.
Yeah, show us that pretty thing.
Which one?
That one sitting right there is you've been working on for so long. You know?
I think that thing's coming down off the table here before long, Jay.
I'd be glad to see it run.
It's close.
Slinging dirt everywhere, going sideways.
No, because I feel bad because Stacey one night, I think we was in one of the sales that I was in one of the auctions, and he told me bidding an item, and he goes, I said, get to Alec, and I went, get to thing me, and I went, and when Stacey gave me it, as in thing me, because I knew that it was going to cost money for the shipping or whatever, I says to get to such and such, I can't remember who it was, I says get to such and such, but it wasn't in fact because I was like, well, I'm not going to keep certain things because if it's a roll or whatever, as in I'm not different if it's only one coin, like Justin's gave us, as in Captain's gave us a load of coins, I'll keep them. But see, because it was a roll or whatever it was, I was like, I'm going to sell that, and I knew I was going to sell it at the time, and I'm like, I didn't want to offend Stacey, so that's how I sort of passed it. But in the coin community, that's what we do. We sort of pass things.
Whoa.
You all right?
We pass things to each other. That's how we get the thing, mate. That's how we sort of keep the community good, because you're giving things away to other people that you wouldn't use because they might want it for their collection. Because I'm not actually buying stuff to collect it. I'm actually buying it to sell it, to turn it. There's a difference.
You all right, Stacey?
Yeah.
I saw that.
It just popped. It just popped. It ain't nothing.
Hot stuff going in cold water can be a rough thing.
He soon got out the road to put it that way. He missed that anyway.
Ow.
You know, quick. He's quite good. He's quite quick as well. I saw.
I'm getting that bucket off the floor next time, though. That way I ain't over it when it does that.
Is that a metal bucket or a plastic bucket?
It's a metal bucket.
If
it had been a plastic bucket, it'd have blown it to pieces just then.
Yeah.
I was fixing to say. Because I have seen people using plastic buckets to cool their stuff off. I don't remember who it was. They had made something, and they went to drop it in to cool it off, and the item they had didn't cool off good enough for it hit the bottom, and melted the bucket, and the water started pouring out the bottom of the bucket along with the daggum item. I was like, oh, that's not good.
That's how they're making. See some people, they're making like shots. They're doing shots at the moment, like shots. They're melting it, and what they're doing is they're putting it into a bucket, a metal bucket, and then putting dry ice, or actual ice, and then as they're tipping it in, it makes the shots. That's how they're doing it. The shots.
Hey, Jared, how you doing, brother?
Because Lemonhead Penny uses a lot of shots as in actual shots.
What's up, Jared?
Stacey's doing a little metal casting tonight, Jared.
No, Jared's trying to rub it in on me because the Patriots lost their second game this year to the Texans.
You can't win them all, right, Jimmy?
No. You know, hey, 10-2 ain't a bad record, you know.
Yeah, I don't even know where the Kansas City Chiefs are at right now. I haven't followed any of that. So
Y'all can watch all that football junk y'all want, unless it's got tires on it and goes sideways. I don't care for it. Or maybe some straight line racing. I do watch that every now and then. But I like to watch them dirt track cars go sideways.
Yeah.
I'm probably getting back into the sprint cars, Jay.
Are you?
Yeah.
Hey, Nicholas, thank you for your service, brother. We like veterans around here.
Heck yeah. We support the military. To me, I look at it like this. The NFL ain't but a bunch of overpaid crybabies.
Oh, they ain't all crybabies.
99% of them.
I sold it because then because my uncle was a Lance Corporal, so he was.
They putting on a show just like you and I.
That's a job just like anything else, but they get overpaid for what they do, and then they cry when they don't get their way.
I don't know about that.
Some of them are decent and some of them aren't. It's
Right.
a couple rotten apples that spoil the whole bushel. So
Yeah, and you can have a career-ending game anytime you play. So, you know, and it does consume your life. Well, the pay's there. The money's there for them to get it. So, you know.
yep. No, we love our vets around here. So
Oh, I understand that. You know, and most of the football players. You know, just a few of them. Just a few of them were stupid.
They take a knee when I'm there, and I'm liable to throw something at them.
give them a swift kick in the butt, baby.
Well, yeah, Jared, you know, it is what it is. Our team's been you know, kind of kick ass for 20 years. So this year they're lucky they got as far as they went, you know. I mean, they don't have an offensive line, you know. Simple as that. The defense has been winning games for them, you know. So it's all right. We're gonna battle it out in the playoffs now. You know?
Yep. Well, this is where you put up your shit up. This is the
Right.
time of year where all the injuries are taking effect. And
Well, yeah, you know, well, if the Ravens won today. If they had lost today, we'd have been the first seed in the East without a question, you know. But they won, so now they get the seat because they beat us. So
Well,
it was a pretty important game, but
I can't say I don't watch all of it. The only football I've watched here lately has been high school football because one of the channels I pick up they play Georgia high school teams that play each other.
that's cool.
And to me, high school ball and some college ball is where they still enjoy the sport. NFL and all, where they do it for the money.
Well, yeah.
and some of them don't. Some of those NFL players get a high profile pay, and others get a mediocre pay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, them linemen don't make a whole lot of money. You know, and they take a whole lot of beating.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jared, I watched the game. Of course I watched the game. I'm a diehard homie, you know?
Yeah, one of our high school teachers' sons played for the Patriots for a long time.
What is that, Stacy? I can't really tell what it is.
Yeah, you can barely see that thing, Stacy.
Oh crap! You'll see that thing when he gets it polished.
What was the teacher's name?
Jim Grogan. Steve Grogan was his son.
Yeah.
Steve Grogan put a lot of money into our high school stadium and our high school athletics.
Oh, I can imagine. All right, that's pretty cool. What is it, a bookend?
No.
What's that, a hammer?
Yeah,
Hammerhead. It's half of a hammerhead.
Heck yeah.
All right, I'm
See that hole? See that hole right there?
To work it out,
Not really.
Yeah, I see the dimple in it, Stacy.
Yeah.
That's where it blew out.
When it dropped it in the water.
Yeah.
You gonna run that one again, or?
Yeah, it'll get melted again.
Nicholas is asking, is it copper?
Yeah, I believe that's copper, isn't it, Stacy?
Yeah.
You ought to throw it on that belt sander just to see what it cleans up like before you melt it down, though.
Oh, I thought that's what he had made.
It's
Right.
going to be a hammer, and it's going to be a healthy hammer. It's about, 2 inches by 2 inches at the head, Stacy?
I think he froze up again.
Yeah, it looks like he froze up. What's it, a metal knocker type of thing?
he's making a mallet.
Yeah.
Sand casting, and it's got a 2-inch by 2-inch square face on both sides of it. It's a pretty neat hammer. When he gets it done, it's going to be pretty spectacular. He wants to do a 3-metal pour on it, where he's got the head and brass, the handle, and another metal, and then there's a pummel that goes on the bottom. It'd be another metal.
Huh.
Hopefully, he'll be back in a second.
He's making a Timmy mallet. I remember him, Timmy Mallet. He used to go around and ding me as in bashing people where it was a rubber block hammer. That's what his name was, Timmy Mallet.
Since he's gotten into all this metal forging, he's trying to make his own tools for doing it. So that's just one of the hammers that he wants to use to pack that sand with. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see what he comes up with. He's got a bunch of ideas that he's working on. So
heck yeah.
That's quite cool. Oh no!
Imagine that hammerhead's probably going to be somewhere up around 4 or 5 pounds. So that ought to be pretty decent.
That's some beef.
Or to pack it pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm looking for things, man. I'm looking for silver. I'm looking for silver ones because there's some silver ones.
I've seen different people use copper hammers for different things, like for or they didn't want to mark the surface or something, but they had to move it. Copper works real good.
Yeah. Mr. Popzilla is right. That is the Thor hammer. So Alexander's got some coins he's throwing up there.
Oh yeah. Good for melting.
I don't think
he
more coins to sink a battleship. More coins to sink a battleship. Pennies and all sorts. Banner for months and months and months. That's how I disappeared. When we were all hanging about with Hazy Days and all that, Karen, what's a wee thing we has and done bits and pieces with the coin community, try to build another community up. Because their community was, well, I remember when we started the coin community, it was only just a wee low days, and then all of a sudden it sort of kept going and going and going and going, and it's sort of grown for there. And then when I saw Craig one night,
I'll be right back.
Then I'm thinking to myself, what the hell is he doing here? I'm thinking, he's just a very small engineering crew in the system thing because he was buying coins. I said, I didn't know you were into coins. And he goes, I said, the thing where I used to buy coins. All right, I says, because I don't know what everybody's into. I just take a phase as in you go into a different project or something different.
Yeah, I don't know much about coin, man.
I used to have a bunch of old coins, but I don't know what happened to half of them. I had I think it was an 1890 something penny put up somewhere, and I think it walked off when a bunch of my other coins and all walked off when I got divorced.
Yeah. It
seems like her stuff and a bunch of my stuff disappeared at the same time.
yeah. She's like, fuck him. This is mine now.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Along with half of my DVD collection.
Only thing I know about pennies is you want the ones that were made before 1982 because they're all copper and they're worth more melted down as much as you're not supposed to melt them down.
I got a bunch of old pennies. I'm talking about old ones.
Mm-hmm.
But it's an 1890 something penny, if I'm not mistaken. And then I got some 1901s and some 1903s.
Yeah.
And I got to remember, I'm trying to remember what all other ones I got, but I had a whole bunch of them somewhere.
Was that tractor 1901, did you say?
Yeah, 1901 pennies.
Hold on. 1909. 1901. 1901, Hangman. 1901, as in small. What they call them small sense because it went into Lincoln Wheat years reverse 1909 to 1958. 1901 is Stingray. It starts with G4 grade. G4 is £2,
Captain.
It's $2, and then very, very good as an 8, which is an 8. It says stroke 8 is 3. Then it goes F12, which is I think that's fine grade. As in 12, it goes 5, and then F20 is like 6. And then as it goes up, it gets more and more. If it goes on to PF63. PF63 is $150 that coin's worth on its own.
Dang. Hey, Cap. Long time no see, brother.
How you doing, Jay?
I'm trying to make it.
All right.
Yeah, I need to gather up all my old coins and carry them and have them appraised and see what they're worth.
Hey, Alex. Long time no see, buddy.
I wonder where you went to.
I just went over to say hi to a couple of friends. I was going to be back, and 20 minutes later, the freaking stream's over, and you're freaking up on Twisted Panel. I'm like, okay.
I hang me coin Ohio too. He went and took a call or something, and then he said hang me he was getting away because he didn't feel too great. He's telling me Sammy came in, I think his mum came in, Sammy, and then telling me, and then he'd away. So I just left it because it got quiet. It went dead.
Where were you guys at, Cap?
We were on Coin Hunter. Coin
Cajun Coin?
No.
Coin Collector Ohio.
Coin Collector Ohio. Thank you.
Okay.
I have mush mouth. Let me chew on my tongue for a second. Okay, I'm good. And then I saw that my friend Blake had gone live, and I went over to freaking hang out with him. And then Coin Collector Ohio, CCO, I call him. He blanked out his stream, so I'm like, oh. So I stayed over there until Blake went off, and then I saw that somebody else was going live, and I went over there to say hi for a couple of minutes, and they came in. I had this place open pretty much since like 20 minutes after it started. I had this open, so I saw some of what was going on, but I was trying to pay attention to what was happening on the panel that I was on. So
yeah,
I only caught little bits and pieces of it. Stacy showing off like different stuff that he poured. I saw him pour something, and I'm like, oh. I saw some, man.
Yeah, you missed him setting his desk on fire.
No, I missed. Was that just like 10 minutes ago?
Yeah, maybe 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like flames just coming up. I'm like, oh, what is that? Well, where is Stacy anyway? Where'd he go?
He got disconnected. He'll be back.
Fair enough.
I think his internet keeps getting real weak where he's at, and then it pops out on him every so often.
Sorry.
You got to quit that. I'm already tired.
I know. I'm ready to go to bed too, man. Just
right.
I figured I'd come up and say hi to y'all and see what's going on. I seen it. Somebody got thrown off the channel for mouthing off or saying something stupid earlier. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah. I didn't catch it as fast as some of the other ones done because I'm about half out of it, but it was nipped in the bud real fast.
Yeah. My friend's channel, I wasn't even aware that it was going on until I looked in the chat because I didn't have a chat open because I had two windows open. Like I had this stream open, and then I was on a panel, so I'm like, I wasn't able to pay attention to either chat, really. Mm-hmm. So I'm looking down at my buddy's chat, and I'm like, oh, and like a dozen freaking like trolls had got thrown out in like 20 minutes. I'm like, wow, look out.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to your panel. How you doing?
Yeah.
You lose a little signal or something?
Do what?
Did you lose a little bit of signal and that kicked you out?
Oh my damn I don't know what happened, man. My computer just wigged out.
It took a flaky.
A little.
Yeah.
All right, we're back and rolling again.
We hear you.
Yeah, I'm just have to get off of here. Every time I sit in this stupid office chair, it causes my daggum lymphedema to start acting up. My legs go to swelling bad
Oh yeah. Okay.
because it puts pressure on the sides of my legs.
You got some what is that?
Compression socks.
Some lymphatic issues or something?
Yeah, I got lymphedema in my legs real bad, and I've been going to muscle therapy for the past 2.5 months or 3 months over it.
My can you guys still hear me?
Oh yeah.
My computer might freak out and it might disconnect me. I don't know.
Well, your picture's frozen, but we still hear you.
Yeah, I mean it's getting 2D, so there it is.
No, something about this daggum chair, because the way the armrests are, it kind of pushes in on my thighs a little bit. When it does, for some reason, my legs go to swelling if I sit here very long.
Oh, you need a man chair, not a boy chair.
Yeah, I need to walk around more. Is what needs to happen for me. I need to walk around more, and I need to lay down when I'm sleeping instead of sitting up.
Well, I'm gonna take these daggum armrests off, or the whole panels off, and build me some metal braces to go from the back of the chair to the sides of it, because these armrest things actually hold the back of the chair to the rest of it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna make me some metal plates to do away with the armrest part, so there's nothing on the sides. It's just straight chair.
Well, just widen it out so you can put a coffee holder in there and or a beer holder.
I'm perched on the edge.
Don't even get
Come on,
started.
you're a fabricator, man.
Don't even get me started about coffee. I left my coffee maker at the hunting club.
Oh.
So I've been here for about 2 weeks with no coffee.
Well, hey, you can make coffee without a coffee maker if you have a pot and some water. Just boil it and then strain it.
Yep.
Boil some water, throw the coffee in there, and then strain it.
And then pour it over the grounds in a jug or something. I've done it.
I got a 30-cup stainless steel percolator in there, but my coffee, my creamer, and my sugar, and all my stuff is at the hunting club.
Oh.
So I got the coffee maker in there and no stuff for it.
Sounds like you need to run to the dollar store.
A little.
I don't buy coffee from the dollar store. If I get coffee, I'm getting something that's going to taste good. I'm not going to get something that's just, how did Jerry Clower call it?
All right.
Enough water.
All right, you can step it up to the Dollar General.
I buy the Maxwell House or the Folgers a lot of the time.
I like the 8 o'clock high. That's good stuff, and it ain't expensive.
You know what we got the other day, a couple of weeks ago, was a Cafe Bustelo. That was all right. That wasn't bad. Very unique flavor, but robust.
Yeah.
It was robust. I liked it. I ended up missing my regular coffees, so I mixed the Cafe Bustelo with Maxwell House, and it tastes good. I like it.
Nicholas, that sounds awesome, man. He made captain's chairs out of his Chevy van. He made an office chair out of his Chevy van captain chairs.
Yeah. People, I see a lot.
I never thought about that.
Do something similar. Yeah, man.
No, but I have taken the third row seat out of a Ford Expedition and make it into a 2-seater rocker chair.
Nice.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. Those things definitely need a second home. Thanks for the idea.
Because everybody I know that's got an Expedition, they take that third row seat out because they don't have no storage or no hauling room with that seat in there.
Well, mine's always folded down. I'll tell you that.
We always take them out and use them for other stuff.
You have an Expedition?
My brother, I bought one.
No, I got an
And then kept it for
Explorer.
a little while, and then ended up selling it to my brother. And he took the third row seat out because I never took none of it out. I left it like it was.
Yeah, mine's an Explorer with a third row.
An Exploder?
Yeah.
An Exploder.
Hey, it's big enough to keep the wife happy and small enough that she doesn't back into shit.
It's better than those.
Your truck?
No, my Explorer. Well, back into it, yeah. She'd hit my truck if she could. She's driven into the house twice.
How do you drive into a house?
I don't know. She said it jumped out in front of her.
It jumped. Jumped in front of
It was a hit and run house. It just kept in front.
Oh, it was a hit and run because not only did she hit it, but she kept going when she did. So she put a stripe down the whole side of the fucking van.
Did you have to put an extension on the house, buddy? Is that a hit? She needs a
You're supposed to
switch or something. Is your way of telling me that we need a carport? We need air in that room. Okay.
Craig, how many of these did Tim tell me I needed?
11. I don't think Justin's seen that yet because he hasn't been in here.
11 what now?
The Stacy's channel coin.
Oh, yeah. You're making coins.
Yeah, I think he's got 5 of them done now. And
All
I
right.
think
Well,
he's getting ready to do another one. So
I didn't pour coins, but I did pour an awful lot of something.
Well, if he's pouring Stacy coins, get one to me, and I'll put it in a stand. I'll put it in a stand and make it a feature on the channel because I'm looking for thing. We were just talking about for logos as now.
Wrong camera. What else?
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of a glare.
Show that again.
Forehead.
There you go.
There we go.
That's nice.
I like that. That's pretty
is that
cool,
a
man.
copper one or is that brass?
I think that's a silver
That's
one.
brass.
Oh, brass.
That's a brass.
Oh.
That's
Hey,
that's a hell of a belt
Justin.
buckle. Oh yeah, that's cool, man. So like me,
Shiny.
I still like me this one right here. That's the only one. Like I poured 2 of them, but only one of them's good. I could have found a place to actually, melt some copper, like a method to melt it efficiently, or it wasn't gonna freaking, like burn down a house or something. I would have done a bunch of metal pours to send to people, but nope, didn't happen.
All right. Hey, you got to do what you got to do, right, Cap?
Well, I mean, yeah, I wanted to be part of the festivities. I wanted to be part of the action, so I figured, well, this is it. This is all I got.
Right.
Ow.
I'll do what I can. 11, huh? 11's. I don't think 11 is going to be a problem.
There's the other camera.
Just saying.
I didn't see you in the backstage camera, and I apologize.
Do what?
Cameron said he was in the back in the basement, and I didn't see him there. So.
Oh. Hey, Cameron's Collectibles. How you doing?
I didn't see nobody in the basement.
I neither.
Yeah, well, yeah, I can't see no one in the basement.
We can't see the basement, but we can see private chat. And if you don't say nothing in private chat, then we don't know you're there.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Well, Greg can see the basement, I think.
The only one that can see anybody in the basement is the actual host of the channel. It's the only person that can see it.
Right.
Yeah, they just changed all this stuff around, so I'm still trying to get used to it. So.
Oh, you like the way you can kick people off of panels now?
I haven't even dealt with it yet, Jimmy. This is the first time I've seen some of the changes that they've made on this. And
yeah,
did you click the button?
No. They made an announcement the other day. They sent out a newsletter to tell everybody, "Oh yeah, you can kick fools right out of the basement and ban them permanently."
Yeah, they showed.
The basement. Yeah,
they got a video. They put there's a video to teach you how to use it.
I gotta watch that. Man, my God.
Yeah, it's in the email. But basically, all you have to do is, you know, where your icon is on the picture on the bottom right hand in the blue bar, there's 3 dots. Click on that, and that brings up remove from show or banned from channel.
Guys, I just haven't been in the StreamYard studio since I made those changes.
Yep.
I mean, I've been in StreamYard on people's panel, but I haven't been in the StreamYard studio itself.
Yeah.
So.
And you can actually now you can set your stream to where they have to verify their channel basically by logging into YouTube or Facebook before they can even join the bottom.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That'll keep trolls out.
Yeah,
somewhat.
Well, partially.
To an extent.
Yeah.
But you know, they're still linking their channel when they do that. So they can still be trollish, but I think you'll be losing the pawn bomb. You know.
Yeah.
It's pretty much gone, I think, with that one.
Well, yo, it's 1:30 in the morning here. I think I'm just gonna get off here and lay down and try to get some sleep and prop my legs up to where they quit hurting.
All right,
man. Have a good one,
brother.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good one. We'll catch you next time.
Yeah, don't forget to go to
All right,
the post office, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna go by there in the morning.
Have a good night, Jay.
Yep.
Thanks for coming up, Jay.
Oh. Dang it. Yeah, I just poked my eye.
Well, don't do that. You break my heart.
Right.
Hey, Nicholas, it's good to have you in here, brother. If you subscribe to the channel and ring that bell, you'll get a notification. There'll be several lives here in the near future. So,
there's a whole group of us.
It's Justin.
It's live stream season again.
Right.
Yep.
There it is.
This will come over to say hi.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Crystal saying hi.
Just to be lost without that woman right there, I'll tell you that much.
Chris likes you guys.
Yeah, Nick,
We like
that's
Crystal. Crystal's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
She is. She's an awesome chick. She's just very. She needs food. right now, she just needs a little pick me up. She just needs a snack.
Nicholas, don't sweat that, man. I'm Jimmy C. I just said hello to you up top there. Thanks for coming in, man.
Yeah, there's lots of more Trump, so don't let that shy your way.
Right.
My dollar sign disappearing bugs me, man.
I took political ads off my channel simply because they kept running Bernie Sanders in front of my shows and stuff.
Well, to each their own, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean we're not really necessarily a political channel, but you know there are conservatives in the chat and very close to this channel, so you know
Right.
we just don't like to to have
If
that.
you want to come here to talk politics, go to a different channel.
Well, we like our vets and we like our conservatives, so we just don't like to throw that around in the chat. So
why does it not say hooligan on Stacy's back instead of hoonigan on his back?
Hoonigan is a different. I think that's a different channel. Actually,
I was joking. Because hoonigans, as I said it, thing me, shouldn't know read hooligan.
yep, I agree, Roadrunner. Let's don't do it and say we did.
let's not say.
Well, yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We'll move on.
No matter who's in charge,
You know that.
Yeah.
we like positive aspects around here.
Right.
Good people and good chat and projects and all kinds of stuff.
Life's too short to be angry.
Y'all
Yeah.
missed me showing my ass earlier.
Yeah, we had a full moon rising.
No, I
Well,
don't.
You see that?
I'll count my blessings, you know.
In fact, CCO gave us a replay. About getting too.
Hey, Nicholas, if you don't know Justin up here on the panel, aka Captain Jerk, he does a lot of fabulous resin and all kinds of stuff on his channel.
How you doing?
So, and he's also spot on with conversation about 99% of the time. So the other 1%, he's sleeping.
Do what now?
You're spot on with conversation about 99% of the time.
Maybe.
The other 1%, you're sleeping. So
No, the other 1%, he's just a jerk.
no, that's only a 0.25%.
And Nick, my channel, we're all about having a good time, and I make crappy videos to go along with it.
And Jimmy C, I mean, he got 1,000 subs and he ate a burger of earthworm. So you never can find over there on his channel.
Jimmy, you
Exactly.
make videos?
Huh?
You make videos?
Yeah.
Oh,
You know, I made videos. So many people don't know I make videos.
I thought you were just a cartoonist.
I wish I'm a jokester, but I ain't even good at that. So,
He did that twisted challenge, made that
oh heck yeah!
self-organizer in his garage over there, and
Hey man,
got a bike project and all kinds of stuff going on.
Never did see a video about who won that.
Ed won it.
Yeah, I know.
I said I was going to announce it on live stream.
Oh well, should have might have titled the live stream that maybe.
That's supposed to be in the giveaway.
It's
And
one
then
of
you
them
get
surprise announcements. You
that
got to
one.
be
Yeah. You got to be there.
and then you get them two in the giveaway, as in for my 1,001.
Yeah, good luck with that, bud.
Hey, Justin, you got to type in the chat with us.
Can't sub till you say hello. I said hello.
And Mr.
Hello?
Bob, he's another good channel to follow. Good guy.
Oh, we're all good. We all have a good time.
We do. We definitely have several communities that are all over the place and always having a good time somewhere.
Oh, that's the best thing about
It's never boring.
Never.
No, not by any stretch of the imagination.
Right. The best part about this thing, though, is the fact that we're worldwide. We touch everywhere. Blows my mind, hanging out like this with people from all over the world.
Yep.
Who'd have thunk?
Wales, Philippines, even Connecticut.
Right.
Japan, China,
Yeah,
Whoa.
Connecticut's another country, isn't it?
Oh,
New Zealand.
Look, we even got a guy on panel that can't understand a word he says because he's from Scotland, but he's here.
Alexander, good dude.
Alexander, did you get that? Did you get those coins that I bought for you that night?
That's what I said, Stacey. That's what I said, Stacey. I gave them away.
Oh, you give them away? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They were yours to do whatever you wanted to with.
Yep, that's the beautiful thing about a gift. Once it's given, it's up to the recipient what they want.
Yep, that's it.
Justin's given many a gift away.
Well, when you don't have much to give away.
Jimmy, you give a good time away.
I try. I try, you know.
I give people stuff when I can. Sometimes I overextend myself a little bit, you know.
I hear that.
It's a little tough sometimes, but I do what I can.
See that, Justin?
What's that? Is that a mole?
Yeah.
You don't see it?
You got to back into the light a little bit.
Yeah, your fingers are like casting a shadow.
There you go.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. I like that one.
That's the 10 ounce.
I know. I've got the 5 ounce here. I can make the 10 ounce. I make that 10 ounce one in resin right here.
And this is a 10-pound one.
Yeah, right, I know. This is a 10 ounce one. I made a mold of it and I cast it in resin. I got like a bunch of them.
Roadrunner gives away a ration of shit, huh? They're free.
We got Small Engine Nation, and there's a lot of good 2-stroke, 4-stroke small engine guys in that group. You can do a search on YouTube or on Google. You'll find all kinds of people from all over the world in that.
I'm gonna show y'all something you're not gonna see anywhere else. You know what that's for, right?
That's a hashtag and a horseshoe. Horses shop?
No, it's a hashtag with 2 banners on it.
Oh.
Hashtag Small Engine Nation.
Oh.
I like that.
Hashtag Twisted Nation. Hashtag Twisted Metals.
Hashtag YouTube Kiss My Ass.
That's that goddamn right. Ah. Oh, man.
Hey, Craig, we might ought to go in and set my channel to adults only.
Yeah, it might be advisable.
Yeah.
I used to go blue. Go blue. See when we used to do that? It used to go blue. It's not going blue anymore. It doesn't go blue anymore when we put the hashtag Small Engine Nation, unless it's because I'm using a different device. It used to go
Probably
blue, and it means then you can go straight to the link.
I don't know.
Can somebody translate that for me?
When you type in hashtag Small Engine Nation in the chat, it used to be in blue.
Yeah.
I think the YouTube's made a change on that.
I just
Looks like that.
I'm just messing with Alexander.
You get Alexander stirred up, and you can talk about 300 mile an hour.
Yeah, they ain't gonna be suing small creators for $40,000. Don't worry about that.
No, they won't be. No, they won't be. Because they'll get their asses sued up.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
And as long as you're not making content for kids and collecting their data, you're all right. Let
me tell you something. YouTube should have got their asses sued back to the Stone Age for that shit.
Well, $173 million is pretty high.
Dude.
Not to you.
Yeah, I'm not saying they can't afford it. No, I'm not saying they can't afford it, but that's still a pretty hefty fine. And they're not going after the small creators. It's not going to happen. It's not worth their time because you're not going to have the money to pay the fine. They're going to go after the people that can afford to pay the fine.
Yep.
And if you're not making stuff for kids under 12, that's directed at them, not just because they may watch it. It's that directed at
watch anything. They could get on there and watch any damn thing because they can
exactly. But as long as you're not directed to them,
no,
doing it specifically to attract them and making money from collecting their information.
Right.
We don't do that. We as creators do not collect their information. That's YouTube.
There you go. Here's some skull action for you.
Yeah, let's throw that up here. Look at that.
Oh, brains.
Zombie treats.
Hey, Justin, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you have some kind of deal with Tim and Red on skulls?
Why?
Because I'd like to get some of them, but if they're gonna, if they're wanting to do them exclusively, I mean, I'm not trying to mess it up. I just
No, I don't have any exclusivity with anyone.
Okay.
Nope, I don't have any exclusivity with anyone because I am my own entity. I'm just
I was just wondering. I mean,
No, I don't have an exclusivity. No, I just haven't. I haven't got around to freaking shipping off the stuff I got to ship off. Frankly, I got a bunch more stuff I got to ship off.
I can relate to that. Believe me.
Yeah, if anybody's interested in any of that stuff that Justin was showing off, you can email him, and he can throw that email link in the chat if he so chooses. He's always looking to send something out to somebody that's wanting to buy something. So
right.
I don't charge too much.
I gotta pony up and send them some startup money for the project I got for them.
Yeah, the taillights there.
Yeah.
Man, that's gonna be a challenge. I'm looking forward to it though. I want to spread my wings.
Yeah.
I like that idea. I really do because that's an idea that caught up with some other corners of my mind. It's now. Well,
well, yeah, exactly. And I send you a little seed money to get it going, and
Nope, it's all right. It's all right. Take your time.
It'll get there.
You're still here. He's still breathing. He's still eating. It's fine. It's good.
Okay.
It's good.
Right.
There's Justin's email address. If you guys are interested in anything to do with resin or skulls or any kind of manipulation like that, Justin does a lot of that stuff. He's good at it.
Try.
You're good at it. There's no trying about it. He does great work.
Yep.
Hey, man,
even the stuff you consider junk is pretty cool. Still,
I made this yesterday. Okay, this is the ugliest color that I've poured so far, and man, I poured some really stankly colors, dude. My goodness.
What is that, like a pinkish white?
Okay, my friend Blake put it best when he said, "What is that? Like a freaking nasty old silly putty color?" I'm like, yeah, kind of. He's like, it looks like chewed up silly putty. I'm like, yeah, kind of.
What happened to the rest of the guy's body? Did you?
Yes, I know. I gotta lose a few pounds. Thank you for pointing that out, Alexander.
No, I was not coming to go at you. I was saying I made that a joke. It was a joke. The guy said, where did the rest of the body go? Did you?
Hey, Rev, how you doing?
Skull.
What's up, Rev?
If you're interested in doing vacuum forming, Justin can make those molds out of plaster. So he can make those subjects in plaster if you want to vacuum form those. So shoot him an email. He can get you some details on that stuff.
Let's see. I can do a myriad of things here in my little tiny crappy apartment, but I really need somewhere else to work. It's ridiculous.
Yep. Hey, Roadrunner, take care, brother.
I was going to say, that's a roundabout way of saying, see you later. Later, Roadrunner.
Go for a hair pulling challenge.
I have to get some coffee real soon, so don't be surprised if you see me like pop up and just like walk away.
Yeah, Nicholas wants to know if you'll experiment with putting some pink brains in a clear skull.
You know, I was just thinking about that. You know, like about 10 minutes ago, and I was like, but when Stacy was saying something else, I was like, you know, I really want to try that. I really do want to try this. You know, putting the brain in some. But I'm gonna have to find a brain that actually looks like a whole brain. This has got a flat back on it. You know, it's got a flat bottom to it.
Right.
You know, these are more like cookies than anything else. So I got to figure out a way to get that to get that done, like a brain that kind of fits in a like a comparative sized skull. You know, so.
Well, we got some insight to some guys that can do some metal casting. Maybe they can get you a metal subject brain that you can pour.
No, they got models right on eBay, and I can replicate those, no problem. But you know, I don't know. It's kind of a cop out. You know, it's kind of like, do I want to copy somebody else's work, or do I want to try to do it myself this time? So, you might see me come out with a video where I'm trying to carve a brain out of some clay, you know. Just
Reverend says about a cross captain. Tell Jerk he makes a good cross also.
Yep.
Was that who you muted, Cap? You hit your mute button.
No doubt. Oh shit. No doubt, Reverend David. I gotta freaking. I gotta tell you, that green skull that I had for you was. I had part in the front that was messed up, and I wanted to freaking do another pour for you. So I got this feller. It's not a great color.
Somebody said get a 3D print.
But you can actually scuff this up and paint it if you really wanted to. I really did want to get a clear coat on these before I send them out to you. I still got to work on that cross a little bit. I want to get it out in the mail, like when the weather clears up around here. We don't really have like a, yeah, I know, right? We don't really have a great public transportation system around here. You know, like if we were gonna like go to the post office or something, we'd actually have to go on foot. You know.
A good guy that's got a 3D printer as Nicholas. Thing with CJ Coins does a lot of 3D stuff. He's done stuff for Jeep and John and all that car-on.
If I had a 3D printer, I would probably use it, and I would be making, you know, my own designs. Oh no, I know. You're patient, Reverend Dave. I know. But I've got other fish to fry, and if your package is just like sitting there, it's gonna go out. You know, it's gonna go. That's the facts. It's gonna get out the door, and it's gonna get to you. So, I just I'm gonna get me some coffee real quick. You know.
Can we see the cross? I saw you making the mold.
I don't know if he's got it packaged up or not.
Yeah.
No, I still got to shape it.
Okay.
It's a little wabi-sabi right now. I still got to shape it a little bit more, but and I want to put a clear coat on it because once you get to scraping it, you know when you scrape something, you're scraping away the outer layer, and it looks a little lighter, because you've created a bunch of striations on it, and then scratch marks. So I want to put a clear coat on this, so I have to get a lacquer of some sort. And either give it a spray, or I want to mix up. Like if I get some other kind of resin that's clear, I could mix that up, and I could paint a layer on here, and have that be nice. and that would be a nice, strong, durable, protective surface.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is already like plastic. It's not really, going to get, destroyed or anything like that. So, but here it is for right now. I just got to make sure that I recommend that don't drop this on the floor because it might break. This stuff is durable to the point where it'll last you your entire lifetime if you take care of it. But like, well, anybody, you got to take care of your toys.
Yeah. No doubt.
So anyway, I shall return in a moment.
Not everybody speak at once.
No, I was reading Nicholas. He was talking about Metal Flake. I saw it at the bottom. Now I got to go all the way up and read it.
Reverend David's right. It looks fantastic with that. That is a W quarter. Aye, the ones that Jeep and John's got at the time with CJ's done. Yeah, beautiful display cases. Something else.
Yeah, there's all kinds of creation stuff going on all over the place. That's the beauty of YouTube is that you can find all kinds of different creations and technologies. It's unreal. It's really a limitless possibility of the ideas that you can get.
Oh.
Craig, do you know that thing that CJ built another machine so that the production could go faster on that 3D printing? Because he done Lemonhead, because he done Lemonhead Penny, an actual lemon from a design, as in Lemon says to him, can you make one? And he actually done it for him. And then he started doing the ones for Jeep and John, and he's just done ones for Jeep and John, West Point coin. Well, they've done a West Point as an actual display case, made a beautiful job.
Yeah, I knew that the Jeep and John was having those W cases made, which are spot on, but it takes quite a while to run those printers. That's something that you could spend hours printing a part on a 3D printer without a doubt. Because those 3D printers spit out like a 1 millimeter wide bead of plastic every time that they make a layer.
CJ built that.
Yeah, they do take all day.
All day and into the night sometimes.
Yeah.
So.
The bigger it is, the longer it's going to take. Some of that stuff is pretty cool, though. I'll give them that.
Yeah, absolutely. Hats off to those guys that take the time to do that stuff because it takes a lot of patience. And I know, like Lemonhead, he has penny connectors that are penny containers that are made out of 3D prints. That's screwed with a lid.
It was CJ Coins that done it. He sped up the process in the production of the machine as in he built it himself, that machine. He built it for parts as in making the parts of the 3D printer on the first one. And then he built a second one to speed the process up to get faster. The production of that.
Oh, nice, Nicholas. That's a good tip.
We start what CJ build that lemon off the printer.
Nicholas Brown made his own coin scope.
Right. Yeah.
It's got 100% zoom on it, or 100 times zoom on it. That's pretty creative to take out something that's probably waste because I imagine those laser printers go bad after a period of time anyway.
Well, there's always something going wrong with them, and you throw them out.
And that's the exact reason why I have a toner cartridge printer, because, if you don't use an inkjet or a bubble jet or a laser jet weekly, the ink gets plugged up in them, and then you get cartridges every time you turn around.
Yep.
And I was like, no more than I print, I'll use a toner cartridge printer. I can buy one cartridge every 2 years, and it's more than enough for me.
In fact, I think I got one of them kicking around. Might have to take a look.
Laser pointer.
I'm actually in the process of one.
Oh, if a laser pointer, not a laser printer. Oh, okay.
Welcome back, Justin.
Oh, really? Off a laser
thanks, buddy.
pointer. I have a laser pointer. They're cheap. You talking like the laser pointer you get to play with your cat?
I'm wondering if we can make that into thing made as and then stick as in the same carry on with that and make it into for then stickers, because that's for label as in label printer. But what it is it doesn't have any ink. The ink's actually on the paper itself. Is that the paper? The ink's on the paper itself. It's actually in the paper. I'm wondering
thermal printer.
I'm wondering, Craig, if they do it for as in actually can make stickers with it. For then stickers with that thing, the same type of paper, because it comes expensive when doing it after the inkjet. We're doing it after inkjet. Because I was thinking of buying a printer.
That's a thermal printer, Alexander. And it uses a special thermal paper to print with.
Aye. That's what I was trying to figure out where I could do it with thingy, because I wouldn't mind make labels for thingy as in for people on YouTube. But it's expensive with the actual. It's not equipment. It's the ink and the ink and the paper.
Yeah, there's a lot of tattoo people that use those kind of printers, Alexander. You should be able to sell that if you can't get the supplies to run it.
No, I'm going to use that when I go back to eBay, because I was originally on eBay. On eBay. That's where I started in 2006. As Justin was saying, that YouTube started in 2005. In 2006, I knew nothing about YouTube. I didn't even know YouTube existed. It wasn't until as my marriage split up and my dad was in the other room. And because my dad, when I went into the other room, my dad was saying, "Who is that?" as in my mum. And it was making him really wary of me, as in he was looking down and he's going, "I don't like him here." And that was because Dad had the vascular dementia. And that's when I started doing, as in watching YouTube. And a lot of the bigger channels, because I didn't have an account built, I probably had a Google account, or I was actually watching it online, but I didn't have a Google set up, YouTube account set up at that time. I didn't know that. And I was trying to comment to the bigger channels, like Classic
Craig,
Top
I'll be back in a minute.
like that.
All right, brother.
And I realised that obviously we need to get an account set up, and that's where it started with. We're only just watching videos, but when somebody egged it on about, when I said about the leg or whatever it was at the time, somebody egged it on and says, "Why don't you do it, Alec?" And that's when the thing where I went, "Hold on a minute, I think I will do it."
Yeah, I believe in 2007 is when Google took over YouTube, and they required the Google account or a Yahoo account to access YouTube.
Yeah, I always used Windows, so I didn't have it on Google. I didn't know I need to put Google on a Windows machine, but that's how I've got three laptops. I've got one for then unlocking phones, as in the Dell. That's the second hand machine, and I've got the HP under there. But it's the same one as Huey has, but I didn't like it the way it run and all the rest. And Mum had a Toshiba down the stairs, and we went to try and use it one day, and it was then the spinning wheel of death. And I says to Mum, that's not that, but it was taking longer to load up. But we didn't know it was all right, but Mum hadn't used it for ages and ages. So I says, Mum, I fancy going out and getting a laptop and going for another tablet. So I took it into thing. We went into Curry's and I spent like £600. And I says, right, I get, for that £600, I got like 2 laptops, a tablet, and then I get the insurance on top of it, in case, because you paid the insurance for a full year or something like that. I says to the guy, I says, right, if you give me a good deal, go for it. So I gave him £600 and end up, that's what I used it. I used the Acer Chromebook, which has got Google in it, because it's got Chrome OS. That's how I kept asking how to use it. As in now I can actually work it. So that's what I use it on for Google, for YouTube, just for YouTube itself.
That was a mouthful.
I know sometimes I forget to slow down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nicholas. Justin does a lot of resin material ads in some of those schools where he adds metal flake and all kinds of pigment and dye and actually glow in the dark material and stuff like that as well. So
I just need clear resin to freaking if I'm going to use a metal flake, I'm gonna have to have a clear resin, because otherwise it's useless, you know.
Right.
Like the same type of epoxy that I use on, like to pour clear skulls is on your quintessential hot rod paint jobs and stuff like that nowadays. You know, when they tell you, oh, we're going to put some clear coat on that, it's a resin clear coat. It's a 2-part epoxy clear coat that they're going to put on something. You know, I mean, yeah, a lot of old schoolers, they do like lacquer or whatever, but no, nowadays they do a 2-part epoxy resin that they put on the outside of the car. And that's all it is a polymer. It's a plastic. You know, this is literally plastic here. You know, any of the polymers and stuff, anything that says poly on it, that's plastic. You just call it plastic, whatever. But I'm saying, like
what John was talking about, it's that plastic dip, and it's like plastic wrap. I've seen that advertised.
This is the same. Like, this is different. This is a fast set, and this stuff is full of bubbles. You can see on the bottom. You can see where I cut into it and where it's got a bunch of bubbles showing through now.
Yep.
Like right there in the middle. That dark, all those little dark spots are bubbles that freaking showed up after I had started shaving it down on the bottom to get rid of the flashing and the stump that was there, right? So it'll sit down instead of, like, you know, teetering over and just rolling, you know. This thing, when it's got the stump on it, it won't sit flat. It'll just roll right over, just fall over. But no, you cut the stump off, it'll sit a little flatter. Like the bottom of it's kind of like round a little bit, so it kind of like wobbles there, but at least it stays there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, when I took off the stump and stuff, like it exposed all the bubbles, and I'm like, oh, that's unfortunate. And I noticed that on a couple other pieces too. So I'm like, damn it, now I gotta rats, you know, like the finish like is nice normally on this stuff. It's very nice finish, but if you mess with it at all, the bubbles start coming through. You're like,
yeah,
you know. So whatever.
Have you tried vibrating them to get the bubbles out?
No, it won't work. It's fast set.
Huh?
He's pouring.
Jimmy Shee said it was fast. It's fast set, as in it's fast set. He's using
the fast
Yeah.
set.
The only thing that will probably chase those bubbles out is a vacuum chamber, which he's working on.
I can't use a vacuum chamber with this stuff. It's
So not that, but the other.
okay, but I'm talking about this stuff right now. This stuff will set in like less than 2 minutes. After I'm done mixing it, this will set up in less than 2 minutes. I have to like pour it like right away.
Yeah.
Like, and then pour it right away. You can't wait. You can't rest on your laurels. You can't wait for the bubbles. Nothing. You got to pour right now.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. What if you were pouring into onto like a table that is vibrating as you're pouring?
No, it won't matter. The bubbles can't come out that fast.
Okay.
Sorry to burst your bubble.
Well,
yeah,
just a thought cap. It might help.
No, it won't. It won't work. It's just like it's the nature of the beast. It's just the nature of this type of substance. It's just not going to work. Like I watched the video on it and everything. There are some like resins that will set faster than that tabletop stuff I've been using. The clear stuff that I was using. That stuff takes forever. But there is some stuff out there that's a little faster than that. That'll set up in like 6-8 hours, maybe 12. That's got that's the demold time. It sets up in like an hour, half hour, 20 minutes or whatever, but it's got a demold of like 12 hours. So you like when you're using that stuff, you can put that in a vacuum chamber if you want, or more to the point, in a pressure chamber to like let's say the bubbles are generally this size, and it'll shrink them down to nothing. You can't even see them, and the resin will look crystal freaking clear. It's amazing. It works better than a vacuum.
He's like a walking dictionary with that stuff now, as in with the molds and all that carry on. He knows exactly what he's talking about. Jesus Christ, he's come a long way. He's come a long way since I remember the days when he was pouring his hair out. He's like that in the videos, and he can't get it when they go right. Come a long way since then.
Yep.
Oh, this stuff right here, I have to say, I like it a lot. But your molds have to be pretty much perfect. You can't do a lot of cleanup and like fiddling work afterward, because if you do, you're gonna scratch through and you're gonna get the bubbles. You're gonna get little pock marks, and then you're gonna freaking like do something like, well, I'm gonna take this stump, I'm gonna grind it up into powder, and then I'm gonna mix it with some super glue and try to stick it in the holes before it freaking solidifies, and then I can just be like, nice. And I'm telling you, like when you start filling holes, the bigger ones, you're gonna be like, hey, maybe I can get all these little ones too. Stop it, because it never ends. It never ends. I promise. Once you get obsessing about this stuff and about nitpicking every little detail, you're just like, it's crazy, dude. Like, so you know what I decided? I'm like, you know what? It turns out how it turns out.
This is a perfectionist. It was like my dad when he was doing
this stuff is like a souffle. You know what a souffle is, right? You've all eaten souffle?
Yeah.
Delicious, right?
Yeah.
You love it? Okay, so do I. But anyway, this stuff is just like a souffle. It'll either rise or it won't. That's it. It's not as delicate as a souffle. If you jostle the oven, it's not gonna, don't slam the door when you come. Oh, damn. It's a flame. But no, like seriously, like this stuff is not. It won't collapse on you, but it'll either turn out good or it won't, or be full of bubbles, and like even a clear resin, you take a chance. Is this going to be full of bubbles or is it going to be clear? I've had some of this stuff. This is a clear stuff. I've had some of this stuff that didn't have any bubbles at all, or hardly any. And then you get stuff like this where it's got bubbles all the way through it, like crazy style. And even the clear parts, you can see. So you take your good with your bad, and did it turn out? No? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. What can be done, That's it.
My old mum would just take a spray can at it. It just stood like that. My mum was absolutely daft with me to find
you get it back into the light, Stacy.
Yep.
There you go, right there.
There it is.
Nice.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
Is that coin number 7?
And he froze again. Oh, he's back.
Hey, Jimmy.
What?
I do want
Yeah, it's 7.
I did want to send you a sample of this, like something.
Yeah, man. You got my number, don't you? I mean, my address.
I do eventually. I mean, I got a lot on my plate right now, so please excuse me.
I understand.
I'm just saying,
you already got my address, though, right?
Yeah, I think so. But I got like packages sitting over here, just waiting for Monday.
I understand, brother. Do what you gotta do.
That is a.
If you don't have Jimmy's address and you need it, I've got it, Justin.
Right. I did get stickers from you once, so you should have.
Nicholas, yeah, the Death Bowl that was on Peter Smith or something. That he filled. He had the resin, and then he had a bowl full of aluminum shavings, like aluminum, what's called swarf, and he put it in a bowl mold, and then he poured resin in it, and then oh man, hang on, I gotta hang on. It was the murder bowl. Hang on. Why is this thing such a pain in the butt today? Murder bowl. Peter Brown. That's who it is. Peter Brown. It's the murder bowl. It was full of aluminum shavings. Yeah, it was Peter Brown. Man, I watched. He sent that to a guy, and actually turned it. He actually sent that to a dude that actually freaking, turned the bowl.
It's amazing the amount of people that know people on YouTube.
See that one there, right? I done stickers, right, with that one there, right? Done stickers, and I gave them to Hazy Days, and he can't even find them, and he's never ever shown as any stickers that I did from the ones there.
Yeah.
That's what I keep saying to everybody. Has anybody got a Captain Jet one that they've no stuck? They've no actually stuck it on anything, so I can try and take a copy, so I can get a copy of it.
So you made stickers with a copy?
That's all I need is a copy. I only need a copy of that sticker. Actually, all I need, that's what I'm saying. If somebody sends me as money as stickers, I can copy it off it and take a copy of it.
I don't even know. We had a Hazy Days sticker, right? We got one from him. We were staying in a hotel up in Worcester, right?
Yeah.
And we were at that hotel, and I had my Hazy Days sticker sitting there on the table in the room.
Yeah.
And we came back one day and it was gone.
Really?
It disappeared. I don't know if Consuela stole it.
The maid stole it.
I don't know.
She thought he was famous.
Hey! I don't know. I'm just saying. You know, when we went back in there, it was gone. And I even told Hazy Days, he's like, I don't even have any more on me.
I paid for the artwork because I teased them. I only want the artwork. I don't want the CD. I just want the artwork. And that's exactly what I did. I sent them day ones there. I done wee ones of them. And then I sent them day ones there. I done about 10 sheets of them. I done about 10 sheets and I gave them and he could not find them. He's never ever shown them.
I painted his logo.
Did you?
Yep.
Anyway, what do you call it?
So I should send this one? Yeah.
So I got his CD from him.
You want me to send that one to him, Captain?
If you want
to. I'll send him a picture of that.
The only guy on the planet that has that sticker. That's Jimmy C.
You don't need to give me the sticker. As long as you print it off in a bit of paper, it's just so I can copy it so I can put it in the scanner. I need to put it in so I can put it in the scanner so I can put it on the sticker paper so I can put it on the transfer. And I've got a transfer paper as a sticker paper, the actual sticker paper.
I'm actually gonna go to Teespring, and that's where I'm gonna order my own stickers for a change. They're available for everyone else, but I haven't had any yet. So.
That's what I said, Captain. You don't have to go to Teesprings. I'll make you them. I only need a copy. I've got the transfer paper. I bought it off of Amazon.
Alex, you don't understand. I didn't pay for the stickers to get made. That's not how Teespring works. Teespring will custom make them to order. They'll make them as you need them. Like, and that, like, it's completely out of my hands. They're making them. And I'm not even paying for them to get made. I just get a cut of what they sell them for. That's it.
I know that.
But
the sticker that Jimmy's got is a one-of-a-kind sticker for Captain Jerk.
Yeah, that's from Teespring. I don't even have that one, and nobody else has ordered it. He's the only one. He's the only fella that's ever ordered a sticker from my Teespring.
Well, because you said they were $6. When I went there, they were $3, so I bought one.
I didn't remember. No, I swear, I didn't even remember how much I set them for. I think the recommended was $6. I'm like, no.
Sent me coins, then he sent me one. He sent me a beautiful one too. As in thing, he sent me one. If I can find it again, he sent me a Morgan, and he sent the other one. And the thing, it went to Mama, end up in Mama Lou's auction, and it done good money in Mama Lou's auction.
Yeah.
And he sent me the thing, the Morgan. I says to him, I'm not selling that one. And he sent me other one as well the first time. But I didn't get the thing was he didn't send me a sticker. I didn't get a sticker. So that's a sticker so I could take a copy of the sticker itself.
I could have swore I put a sticker in there.
Nope. Didn't get a sticker.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Alexander. Get a hold of Mix Mowers. I think that he should have some adjusting stickers. Let's get a bunch of them over to Mix Mowers for you guys over there across the pond.
I'll tell you what. I'll send you a sticker personally. I'll send you one, but I got to get more stamps first. I just don't even have any stamps right now. I'm serious. I don't even have any. I'm just like, I'm looking over. I'm like, there's one stamp there, and that's the one that I use for my rent. That's my rent. My rent receipt is my money order for my rent is going in an envelope, and I got to use that stamp to send it. That's the only one I have right now. So no, I'm not sending you a sticker because it's going to cost more than one stamp anyway. But as soon as I get stamps, I'm put one in an envelope and send it right to you. I thought I sent you stickers already anyway.
No, I did not, Justin. The only thing that was in it, buddy, was was the Morgan with a bit of paper in it. That was what was in it.
Usually I write a note on the back of a sticker as the paper, but that's fine.
Well, when we sent the small engine nation box to Mick, that was part of the intent was that Mick could distribute that stuff across to everybody in the area.
Well,
and we put
I got a sticker off of Mick, but that was before you lot sent him other stuff. I got the first one because I asked him. I bugged the pants off him to get a sticker as in when he was at low numbers, and when he was at low numbers, so he was. And I was like, I like that sticker. And I'm like, I want a sticker. And I sent him an email. I managed to get his email address, and I sent him an email saying that please could I have a sticker? And every now and again, that's what I would do. I shout out Mick S'mores as in thingy when I was on the channels or whatever. And then he moved up the levels, and I thought, because I says to him, it'll not take you long to move up the levels, and that's exactly what happened. It happened exactly the way I said.
Yeah, we sent a bunch of the small engine nation pins and a bunch of channel stickers to him to share with the UK community. So
I actually had Captain Jerk buttons at one point. Like the badges,
like Bozo buttons,
like the badges
really?
you pin on your shirt or your jacket or whatever. I had a bunch of those made up, and I had 10 of them, and I gave them all away.
Yeah, I think that Teespring ought to pay Justin for his artwork advertisement, because every time I go to their website, it shows up with his artwork on the website. The Captain merchandise is right on the website every time I go there.
That means that people are actually like looking at Captain Jerk stuff. Apparently,
well, it's good. I mean, it's good advertisement.
I suppose. I don't know.
I had a message request off a guy, and I didn't even know who he was, and it was a guy called Tony Brown. Now, I sent it when you get the request for Facebook, so I sent it away as in I declined it. So I happened to hang me. I went, I wonder who this guy is, right? So I goes and looks him up, his profile on Facebook. He's only just put as in all the awesome channels that's on YouTube. He's got it on his shared on his page, as you know how you get the timeline, and he's got them on the timeline and the awesome channel. As you go down the list, and I don't know how many he's got on there, but he's got a lot of people on his thingy, on his timeline. And funny enough, with me singing that part of the bread song, I was on it, and I was like, I'm overwhelmed with people doing that, because you're thinking to yourself, as everybody said, it only takes one video to go viral, and that's you. But it's not a fame, it's you're trying to build something on your channel that everybody appreciates. That's what you're trying to do, or that's what you're trying to achieve.
I'm looking at my Teespring now, and
I'm trying to get back to the chat.
Oh,
yeah.
Nicholas said that he thought he had to work tomorrow, but he doesn't, so he's sticking around.
Oh, cool, man. Much appreciated. Oh man, where the heck did the stream go?
well, I have a discount on my. I have a discount code for my freaking Teespring right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah. There's several different codes. 20% off.
Nice.
I tried to tell you that before you freaking went and bought stuff, and you're like, "Yeah, no, that's all right, that's all right." I'm like, never mind.
I think you said something about it afterwards.
Hey, Jimmy, you can order you some Captain Jerk yogurt pants.
I'm good with that, thanks.
Yeah. There's yoga pants on there. I figured I'd design some of that just to throw people off. They'd be like, "But that design doesn't work." And yep, you're right. It don't work. Sure don't. I don't care. You don't have to buy that. You don't have to buy any of that if you don't want to. I ain't gonna force anybody to buy anything. You don't like Captain Jerk merchandise? Don't buy it. You don't like my videos? Don't watch it. That's fine. We can still talk. We can still hang out. I don't like you, Captain Jerk. That's fine too. You don't have to like me either. I don't care. Perfectly fine.
I'm trying to degrease the thing. I'm trying to degrease a few V-nickels because they're really in rough shape. I'm trying to degrease them to try and take the crap off them because they really look bad. War nickels or V-nickels as an 18 something or 1902s or something like that.
Alex, when I was younger, and when I was a teenager, I found a cache of Mexican coins that were completely worthless. You know, nobody wanted them. I went to the coin shop, not a chance. He wouldn't even touch them. He's just like, "No, I don't deal with Mexican stuff." You know.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. He wouldn't even look at them. Nothing. He's like, I don't want to touch. I don't want to touch any foreign coin at this point. You know, and especially Mexican stuff because it's not worth anything. So I'm like, okay. So I took it home. I tried my damnedest to try to do something with these Mexican coins. Nothing. So a lot of them were really badly tarnished, like horribly. Like they'd been sitting in a puddle for a decade or two.
Yeah.
Jeez, man, these things are nasty. So
well, did they have a silver tarnish or copper tarnish?
No, there was no silver in any of these coins, buddy.
No.
My point was, I took these coins and I went at them with a steel wool, and that did a little bit. You know, it wasn't very good. And then I freaking decided, well, you know, I might do better to freaking like use some vinegar or something. And I did soak them in vinegar for a little bit, but that didn't do much. So tried vinegar and salt, and I did a bit better, but still didn't do a lot. So this one guy, he was dating one of the neighbors, and I talked to him, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, use some of this stuff," and he hands me this container, and it's called Brasso, and I'm like, "Oh, that's nice." So I took the Brasso, and I put it to them coins, and I got them gleaming like the sun.
Yeah.
Real shiny.
My old man swore by Brasso. I saw him, right? We got a load of Asian gold, and he took it to a friend of his to melt it because we didn't know where the Asian gold came from. And that's what he used to do. If he got a piece for Robert, and he would sit there for ages, and he'd be sitting there with a cloth, and he put a bit of Brasso on it, and he'd be sitting there rubbing it. Oh my God. And he would get it so, as the captain says, he would get it so it was actually gleaming. It would be like shining like at you. And I was like, oh my God. And my dad was a thing. He had a thing for the presentation was everything. And that's what he drilled in. He drilled it in my head, and everybody's like, oh, you're not supposed to touch coins. You're not supposed to do that one. You're not supposed to do this one. But they're really bad looking. And I'm like, I'm not happy with sending them out or selling them the way they are, and that's why I'm trying to bring them up a bit just to make them look better.
Them coins were never going to be sold anyway. You know, they were just like hanging around in this box, and I didn't want to. You know, they were so filthy, and not all of them, but a lot of them were so crusty and nasty.
Like the ones you find on the bottom of your car floor.
Yeah, like in the bottom of the cup holder of the console. You know that.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh my.
Coffee and pop and
Yeah.
fried and roll.
You don't even try to save them pennies. You just vacuum them right up when you go to the car wash. But I'm saying, like, I didn't have high hopes for them, but most of them shined up pretty well with the Brasso, and I didn't want to put them with the rest of my coins because I didn't want to get like that nasty stuff all over the other coins I had. So I gotta clean these up first. There's no way I'm gonna add them to my little box of coins here.
Right.
I'm not gonna get the rest of my coins all filthy with the nasty, crusty Mexican coins. So I cleaned them up first, and they came out great. And people would come over and they look at my Mexican coins. They're like, oh, "Wow!" They loved them. They thought they were great.
But that stuff was yellow. That stuff was yellow earlier on, and now it's like green. It looks like green. It looks like green. It looks like green yuck. That's the color. That's elbow. It's stuff called elbow. It's stuff called elbow grease, and basically it's an all-purpose degreaser. But it does, as in what you name it, it'll do it. It actually you can see it on the dirt. And usually it does do it, but I don't think so. It's whatever metal they're made with. I'm not going to be any good. I'm not going to buy any more war nickels again or V nickels again. Nothing like that in that state. Mister cut a pound that. So it is.
War nickels got silver in them. V nickels are just nickel. Nickel, like copper and nickel, but not. Nah, I guess it's like a copper nickel, but kind of not. I mean, copper nickel actually has copper, nickel, and zinc in it. So, whatever.
I know nothing.
I try to know as much about metallurgy as I can find out.
Yeah.
You know, so somebody's like trying to talk to me, telling me something. I don't know if they're full of shit. Yeah. Just saying, like, oh yeah, okay, you think that? All right, that's right, that's great. I'm glad you think that. Yeah, that's cool. I try. It doesn't always work. I don't always know what I'm talking about either, but I try. I do the best I can. I try to like figure stuff out.
Mm-hmm. I'm learning YouTube. Well, Nick, by some of the stuff I see you know about and play with, I think you should be at least putting up pictures of the stuff you're playing with.
Yep, videos. Those videos in there.
And just throw something up, man. You'll learn how to make a better video as you make videos.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just do it.
Just do it. Just put it up.
According to the book, that nickel 5-cent pieces are what the wartime silver alloy is 1942 to 1945, which is on October the 8th, 1942. The wartime 5-cent piece composed of copper a 56% and silver a 35% and manganese a 9% was introduced to eliminate nickel, a critical war material. A larger mint mark was placed above the dome of Monticello and indicating the change of the alloy.
Oh yeah, I already know all that, but that's okay. Go ahead, you can continue.
And Nick, you only need a webcam to do what we're doing. A cheap digital camera will take video.
Well,
you know?
I'm not even using a webcam. I'm on action camera.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Jimmy, to do what you and Craig are doing right now, all you need is a microphone.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. True. And And your cell phone, a lot of people do YouTube making videos with their phone.
Well, most modern cell phones you can plug into a computer and use the camera as a camera on the computer.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So it's in the USB settings.
If somebody wants that, they can have it. That's one of Microsoft's webcam, and I'm sure it's working. Because if my old man had been using it or put it on, I'm sure it will be working. Because I don't need it, because I've got the webcams on the actual laptop itself, and the other two, I've got the cameras. They're the same. They've got a built-in webcam, built-in cameras. So I don't really need it, and I'm not going to use it because I use that for putting down my coins under the scope when I'm doing the microscope. And just work forward.
Nicholas,
if you have an adapter, you can actually freaking turn just about any digital camera into a webcam.
Yeah. If you could plug in a USB cord to it, you could probably use it as a webcam.
Yep.
There's a special adapter that works pretty good with it.
I mean, I know I bought a fake Pro at Wally World. It was like a $50 action camera. They don't make them anymore, but at least the one I have, but you can get them and they will work as a webcam also. But I'm sure you can do it with your phone, or your phone could definitely be used as a webcam.
What you mean on it?
Your digital, I mean your Canon, if it's digital, it probably can be used as a webcam.
Well, that GoPro Hero 3 will work as a webcam. You can plug that right into the computer.
Yeah. If it's HDMI, you can. Yeah, you might. Yeah, there's got to be some way to plug that into your computer.
The GoPro Hero 3 has probably got a mini USB or a micro USB plug.
Yeah, you could definitely use a GoPro as a webcam.
And not only that, but you should be able to take video with that GoPro and load a video.
Yeah, I use a fake Pro to make videos.
I'm on one right now.
Right. Yeah, USB micro. That'll do it, man.
Yeah. The fatter one's the USB Mini, I believe. The micro is the one most common on like the Samsung phones and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you probably already have it.
Probably one of the
I think that you can go to Harbor Freight and buy a level that's got a tripod. It's like a laser level for like $10. It comes with a tripod stand for it.
Really?
And you could use that for your action camera.
How tall is that tripod?
It collapses to, I want to say, about 6 inches, and it'll extend up to like 10 inches.
Oh, okay.
And it's got a ball swivel on it. I mean, it's cheap, but you know, a little bitty tripod is handy sometimes.
Yeah. I was just wondering how tall it was.
It's got the same 1/4-20 thread base on it.
Yeah, I need to get a taller one than the one I got.
I bought a really nice tripod off of Amazon for $37. It's got a fluid mount on it.
Is it 6 foot tall?
I think it stands up to 5 foot.
Yeah.
Then it's got an extension that you can move up and down.
Yeah,
it's up to close to 6 foot.
Yeah, it's not close enough. That's probably the one I already have, or something close to it.
But the nice thing about the 8-man action cameras is you can control the camera from your cell phone. So you just point the tripod in an area and then you can tell it to record, stop, and all that stuff from your cell phone.
Yep. Yeah, I got a little remote, a handheld. Well, it's actually like a wristwatch, but it's a remote control for the camera.
Yep.
Jimmy,
Pretty
if
cool.
you watch it, I have a video on my channel, of a camera facing backwards on the truck.
Yeah.
And it was, I used the mount and mounted it on my headache rack on the back of my truck.
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
And was controlling it from inside the truck with my iPad.
Yeah. Yeah, I think even my Akasu can be done with my phone, but I haven't attempted to do that.
Yeah, we're still going, Antonio. Stacy's still pouring metal, so.
Right. And we're still talking crap.
Hey, Antonio, how you doing?
I think that he's getting ready to pour the last 2 coins he needs for the Twisted Metal Challenge.
Oh.
Twisted Metal Challenge. Stacy putting out a new challenge?
It's not a Twisted Metal, but Redneck Metals. They're having a coin challenge. They all have their own channel coins.
Ah.
Oh, I'm drinking this coffee. Oh, I'm still falling asleep. Damn it. I hate that. I hate it when I drink the coffee and I put myself up and I'm still falling asleep.
Yeah.
No.
It sometimes it takes a minute to kick in.
It's been like 20 minutes, bro.
Well, have another one.
It's not the same one.
I'm probably going to redo these aluminum ones. I don't like them.
What do they look like?
Huh?
What do they look like?
Show us. Because we're all our own. Back up a little. That's not too shabby. I mean, what's so bad about it? A little grainy looking on the other one, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. I might try them.
The aluminum's going to take a lot more polish than the rest of the other metals.
Welcome back, Antonio.
Well, I mean, my aluminum when I did last night.
Yeah, that one looks good.
Yeah.
Hold. Can you? Man, when you come back, can you hold them side by side?
Hey, Craig, remember me telling you earlier the Petrobond wasn't cooperating because it was cold?
Yeah. You getting into that temperature zone again?
Yeah, that's why the aluminum ones are messing up. So I had about 25% or 20% of crucible of aluminum, and I just filled it up with copper. We're gonna pour some bronze ones.
If you want to use his phone live, what you got to do is you got to go when you're using StreamYard on your phone, or if StreamYard can go on your phone, what you need to do is you need to change the settings onto desktop mode so that you can do it live. That's the way you do it.
The downside to using desktop mode on most of the cell phones is that it'll eat the battery fast. So when you're not using desktop mode actively, you need to go into your Chrome browser and shut it down. Otherwise, your battery will disappear within hours. But if he's got a GoPro, then that would be the ideal for doing video content. And
if I do anything on my cell phone that's not just like texting or, surfing the web or, like watching a video or playing some music, if it's anything even remotely strenuous, the battery disappears in 20 minutes or less.
Yeah, my battery lasts about half a day, but then again, my phone rings about half of the day too. So
I don't even get 20 minutes out of it sometimes. If I'm like live streaming, I have to have it plugged in. I used to live stream from my phone, and I had to have it plugged in all the time because it just eat the battery like instantly.
I rarely even use my main cell phone for anything data related.
I'm back in a minute, guys. I'm going to give you my time there. Quick runs through. Cause I look back.
Things always hot. Me, you might want to cool it down. Yep. Couldn't imagine doing this with my phone.
I know, right?
No, it's just way too challenging for me, man, just to do this.
It's just hard to see the screen and all that.
Yeah, you know.
In front of a monitor, man.
I'm working on getting a whole new monitor. Hopefully, I got like I think it's about a 42-inch flat screen TV. My buddy's gonna come over tomorrow and hook me up, man.
Oh.
Getting a whole new PC too. Gonna be pretty much a gaming PC. What was that, Craig?
Most of the new PCs have an HDMI port on them now.
Well, that's what he built me. He built me basically a gaming computer, because I'm sure you noticed that my camera wigs out once in a while, and I don't even have it turned on. You know?
Yeah.
But when it's on, it's worse because it's my video card. You know? And he's like, "Yeah, man, for the money you got to spend on the card, if you double what you spend on the card, he built me a gaming machine." So theoretically, I'm gonna have like this supercomputer come over here tomorrow, and then I'm gonna have a monitor the size of a TV. You know. So,
yeah, and I recommend you do a dual monitor. That way, if you're just doing stuff you want to see up close,
yep,
you do that on a regular monitor, and then like when you're doing streams and stuff, throw the chat up on the big monitor.
right. Exactly kind of what I was figuring on doing. Mounting that sucker right above my the monitor I use now, you know. Have it all right in front of me.
You'll be in computer heaven.
Oh yeah. I'll be like the super techie. The stupid machine's even gonna have like LED lights on it and stuff that I could change the color. I'm like, I don't need that. He's like, well, you got it.
Jimmy's gonna be like a scene out of the movie War Games.
No, he just wants me to be able to play games online with him, I think. Like, I don't know how to do all that.
Just turn the computer on, the power's gonna surge in the neighborhood.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. It's liquid cooled and shit too. It was like, what?
Oh my.
It's got a radiator. He's like, yeah, kind of.
How long we been going, Craig?
3:38.
3 hours and 38 minutes and 11 seconds.
How many people in chat?
And we got 5 people active, it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, at least.
You've been having a pretty good stream. We haven't had a stream for quite some time.
There are 3 people in the chat, including Stacy.
That's it.
5 on mine.
Well, I ain't typed over here soon enough.
Really not.
What? I got a all-in-one liquid cool. Yeah, man. This machine I bought like, I don't know. This thing's got to be at least 10 years old. But no, actually, sorry, it was
Popzilla. What you doing?
Popzilla's been here for quite some time.
Probably 4 or 5 years old now that I think about it. It was whenever the Windows 10 came out, you know, because we bought it with Windows 8 in it, and then the Windows 10 came out, and the wife was furious. But so whenever that came out, that's how old this machine is. And it's not designed for internet like streaming. It's got a cheap video card in it. And otherwise, it's a pretty good machine. But
This machine was built in 2007, maybe 2009. I don't know which one, but
Around then.
it wasn't meant for any kind of live streaming or gaming at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like it wasn't even meant to have more than like 2 or 3 tabs open at a time.
Right.
I remember Windows 97.
Windows 97. I remember Windows 3.0.
I was gonna say the last computer I bought before this one was Windows 95. So
I've never bought a
Maybe
new
it was
computer.
95.
I've never bought.
It
a
was
new
long enough
computer.
ago I don't remember.
Right.
Windows 98. You're thinking of, Stacy?
Yeah, okay. Probably.
Yeah, that
I
thing's
think
ancient.
tomorrow I'm gonna work on the Bleeman over there.
Race mower.
I'm about poured for a little while.
He had a 5-inch
might-
floppy disk. There you go.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
You know, the guy that invented a computer was really a perverted summit because
You think?
you got floppy disk and hard drives and motherboards and
Loading.
Right? Downloading.
Batch dumps.
Interface.
gigawatts and
Receptacle.
at least the conversation hadn't went to shit yet.
Till
Yeah,
now.
I'm sure that's not far away.
We had it earlier with Mom and Wow, remember?
Yeah. Wow, Mom, wow.
Justin missed out on that.
Well, we were talking about gas earlier too, weren't we?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Not the kind in your car? No.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I hear you there, Cap.
That's contagious. Knock it off.
Sue me, dickhead.
I ain't far behind y'all.
Right? Well, I'll tough it out. I ain't got nowhere to go. We're snowed in. I ain't doing nothing.
Yeah. Much.
And I'm pretty sure my buddy ain't going to show up at bright and early in the morning because he knows I sleep all morning.
He might just to throw you off your game.
He could.
No more greasy nipples?
Slippery nipples?
They're not bad now, Captain. Some of them are alright, but some of them are really bad. Some of them did get a wash and that stuff. They're worse than that. They were worse than that before when I started. Cause I paid I paid half decent money. I paid half decent money for them. I probably paid about $2 or $2 a throw or something like that probably for them.
Yeah, somebody asked what that coin was, Alexander. It was glaring in the light, so it was kind of hard to see. Is that
Looks Canadian.
No. It's a V-nickel. It's a V-nickel.
Oh, nice.
That one's an 1898 on it. Because some of the older coins you can't get hold of them. And I try and get the best of the quality because I don't like giving my customers just any old rubbish. Because to me, when you give them rubbish, they don't thank you for it, and then end up when they get it and they go, "Oh, look at that! Look at the state of that." They'll not buy off you again. If you give them half decent stuff, as and they know that they keep coming back for me, as my old man used to say, they'll keep coming back for more, son, because you're giving them as in at a bargain price, a reasonable price. They feel that they've got a bargain, plus also they've got as and it's the best of quality gear. You give them rubbish and they just don't come back to you. And that's what I don't really want that. I want them to come back constantly as and again after time. Because I want to keep replenishing the stock, because that's the whole idea doing the USA stuff. Because some of them stuff they've never seen it before as in USA coins. Because we only get the British stuff unless they go on holiday. The only time they get it is when they go on holiday, as in actual coins like that. Because they come back with more notes, because you know that the notes they can change them back in it. They can change them back in again. The notes. But when it comes to small change, they can't get rid of it because nobody will touch it.
Yep.
I just thought it'd be different. Times are changing so much, it's unreal.
Well, must be getting ready to pour some more out. Warming up the mold.
I think that's probably one of those graphite molds.
No, it's a metal mold.
Oh. Yes, they do. Exchange rates are never fun.
Yeah, right.
My luck, the exchange rates would not be in my favor.
Nope. Not these days. American money ain't worth shit.
The exchange rate, when I send you the exchange rate to the British pound is £1 is something like 130 or something to the 130 to the dollar. So it is. So there was like last night, I think I put it was £50 odd or something, and it come to 61, just short of $61.
Mm-hmm.
But that was stuff that I've already purchased. That's what I'm saying. If I go into an auction and say, for instance, a benefit auction, I want to be able to help that channel out. If it's a benefit auction, like Cajun was hosting it, and it was Donna's benefit auction. I'd been into like maybe 2 or 3 lots, and it's like Craig says, I'll go in there and I'll go £3, £5, £7, £9, and I'll stop at a certain price because I'll go, I'm not paying any more than that, I'm out. And I maybe spend, by the time you mount it up, and I'll sometimes say to them, I'm going to give you the figure of what that calculates up to, and then they'll come back to me, so I'm going to say, we spend £58. I'm not even bothered, I'll not even flinch an eyelid and say, well, I'm not paying it. I just pay it, and that's that, end of story. The stock, at least I can sell it, or try and sell it somewhere. If somebody's obviously interested in it, there'll be somebody for something.
There's a link in the chat that I just posted. I recommend everybody watch that movie.
I'm already watching it.
It's cool. It's a little long, but
well, this video is only 10 minutes long, but
yeah, you can carve molds into graphite. People do it all the time. Bradley Height does some pretty phenomenal work.
oh, there he goes. Or. Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, graphite's very temperamental if you don't preheat it.
yeah. Does it like this snap, crackle, and pop? No?
Huh?
Does
Yeah,
it
if you
explode?
don't,
Oh, these are going to be fucking sick.
Ah! Sounds like you got a good one.
Look at the color on that.
nice.
I like it.
Oh, fucking sweet.
Ah,
Like taking candy from a baby.
Yeah.
oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. We lost Alexander.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Tight. I love it.
That's a coin.
I made me a little cool down oven right here out of bricks.
Yeah, it's probably about the best use for some of that fire brick.
Yeah,
It doesn't
these
like being inside that
are
room.
going to be sick.
Oh yeah.
The bad part of it is I don't know what ratio of aluminum to copper I had. So
Yeah.
It's all right.
I know it's a lot more copper than aluminum. So it's some form of aluminum bronze. So that thing right there, look at the back of it.
You have to bring it in closer, Stacy.
For the light. It's all with the.
There we go.
Look at the color of that, man.
I love
Yep.
it.
Is that freaking badass or
Yeah.
what?
Looks like gold.
No, it looks like aluminum bronze.
What's the? Me and Justin talked about this once before. What's the recipe for Nordic gold?
Oh,
It's copper, aluminum, tin, and something else, isn't it? Zinc, maybe?
Maybe zinc. I don't know.
You
Hang on.
can use what is it? Some kind of silicone silicate with regular sand and make some molds, but you have to dry them with nitrogen, I believe.
CO2.
But according to this formula, it says 89% copper, 5% aluminum, 5% zinc, and 1% tin.
Yeah.
But you take it upon your own discretion how you want to proceed with any of that stuff like Abyssinian gold, Nordic gold, Tibetan gold, German gold.
I don't know where to get tin at though.
You can buy it.
Yeah, they got ingots of it on eBay, or you could just use some solder.
Yep.
I got all kinds of solder here.
Yeah, same damn animal.
Thought solder was lead.
No.
No, not anymore.
Well, you can get lead solder, but it's for it's for electronics. You can't.
Okay.
You're not supposed to be using it on for sweat pipes and things anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, this is lead solder right here.
I was gonna say I probably still have some of the old lead stuff.
Yeah, they used to use that once upon a time to sweat pipes and things.
Yeah.
But now they don't. And the lead pipes you hear about underneath people's houses or inside the walls or whatever, that's for gas, not for water.
Yeah.
The electronics is 50% lead and 50% tin. It's a 50-50 mix.
Well, later, Alex. I guess if you're not going to come back in.
I haven't seen him, so I don't know if he lost the internet or what happened.
I'm just saying if he could see us or whatever. There's a grody little bar. Cool.
Internet went down. There you go. He's back.
He's back again.
Here's what I want to see.
Got another coin.
It might be just a Dutch one.
It's got a void in the middle of it.
That ain't no good.
Surprised it didn't pop on me.
Hey, Alex. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Alex.
I thought Mum was playing about. I thought Mum was down the stairs playing about with the internet. So I went down the stairs to check if she turned the router box off because she's been having problems with her she's got a Fire Stick. And somebody's opened a Fire Stick and somebody's opened it up so that she can get all these different channels and all that. And I thought that's what happened. She'd been playing about with it. So I went down the stairs to check and make sure she hadn't. And she was sitting watching the big TV, watching the news. And I looked at the thing with the router box and she hadn't touched it. I thought, that's queer, that, how it's just, it went down all of a sudden. That's better. Get tin from thrift store plates, cups and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, pewter. Tell you, sometimes you'll even have the formula like this percentage of tin, this percentage of whatever on it. Usually, back in the day, pewter was tin and lead. Now it's tin and silver.
I can see that, but can you see the purple in that?
A little bit.
Not from here, at least. I like it.
I think it looks good.
That's pretty cool. Silver is so silver is fake silver. There you go. It's all tin and lead. Cool.
I found
this one's got a hole all the way through it.
Is it?
It's a safe coin.
That's sting me. That's the royal family. That's the royal family. Royal family.
Drill it out and use it as a necklace.
No, I mean it's got a big hole in it.
Yeah, pendant. Oh.
Well, la-di-da.
No, but Nicholas is saying about like 95% tin and 5%
remelt
lead.
it.
But do you know something?
That's what's going to happen to it.
Do you know something, Nicholas? We actually have stuff in the United Kingdom that has, and it's older stuff that goes to auction that sometimes nobody wants it. It's 925 sterling, like the old fish knives and all that carry on. As in, you get in the box, they come in the boxes, but the price of stuff start to rise up. As in the thing, we're trying to wait until it comes back down again to actually buy it.
You'd be amazed the amount of sterling silver, like antique stuff that just goes right in the melting pot, dude. Because people just can't freaking do anything with it. There's too much of it out there. Anyway, you know, and it's like a lot of these little crappy pieces, they're worthless, you know, except for the silver value. People hold on to them for dear life. And then there's like some very expensive stuff that just either like it's perfect or it needs like a small repair. People like, oh, nobody wants that friggin' thing, and we put it up for auction and it didn't do well, or it didn't sell, and this and that, and overhead, it hits the melting pot. And you're like, what? I would have bought that. Where's your money? Well, about that, yeah, Bill. Aw. So there you go.
Justin, if you melt down old pewter, does the lead sink to the bottom or does it come to the top?
No, it just stays mixed in. You'd have to use some kind of separating process for it because tin's pretty heavy too, and it would just like stay mixed up. Just stay. Alloyed. Like there's even an alloy of silver and lead, believe it or not. And I don't remember who used to use it. It wasn't the Norse. They like their silver pretty pure, but there was a certain area of the world that actually had silver that was mixed with lead. I don't remember where it was. I don't remember what the alloy was called, but there were some people that were very fond of it.
That right there is
why. There's also another alloy of aluminum and lead, which doesn't seem to make any sense to me.
Aluminum and lead. That's kind of defeating the purpose, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I said too. But I guess there's a purpose for it. There's like a usage for it. I don't know what it is, but I heard about it. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Frozen Fury, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Right, what's up, Frozen? Good to see you. So yeah, I was just thinking about that sitting here. I was like, can you melt lead and aluminum? Because I can get lead pretty easy and aluminum pretty easy too.
Yeah, you can melt. You can mix aluminum and lead. It happens.
I've got tons of aluminum around here.
I didn't notice.
And aluminum is just a pain in the ass to work with. I mean,
really?
Yeah, all around.
There's
aluminum.
that's all aluminum up there and copper.
Yeah.
And I'm super low on brass. Matter of fact, I'm out of brass. But
I told you, Stacy, you can make your own. You can make your own brass. You take some of that copper you got, and when you got it in the pot, you can just add some zinc, and there you go. There's your brass. And if you want to experiment with some real bronze, all you do is melt your copper, and then add some tin. That's just some solder. That's just a matter of adding some solder.
I like the look of the aluminum bronze.
Oh, okay, that's fine. But I'm just saying,
if I was doing something,
the trick to making brass is that when you got the copper in the crucible, you put the zinc in with it before you melt the copper. A lot of people try to add the zinc afterward. No, don't do that. Just heat up your copper and your zinc together. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. People think, oh no, it'll burn off. No, it won't. I've seen it done a million times. No, it won't. It'll melt. It'll mix together pretty well. You use a carbon rod to stir it if you want, or a piece of garden steel.
The morning crew is here. Good morning, Snobby, Lucky 7. Good to see you guys.
Oh yeah,
Fury, hello Snobby, hello Lucky 7.
Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good, that's for sure. Having fun.
I've seen it done a bunch of times. dudes like what do you call it? Big Stack D. You know, like a lot of people they like to just take brass that's already there and just use that. Okay, fine. Well, if you don't have any, you can make some more. You can make fresh brass right there. You got some zinc, and you got some copper. There you go. There's your brass. I mean, it's not a big deal. I got zinc ingots on eBay for real cheap, and I had them shipped out to my friend John Sellers, a good friend of mine. He and he was just like, I got them zinc ingots. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, yep, it's exactly the way you said it would be. And I'm like, good. I'm like, did you make yourself some brass? He's like, yes, I did, and it worked wonderfully. He doesn't like film everything that he does because he's not really a YouTuber for money. He's just out there just to play around and just have fun with it.
Yeah,
it's like me. Hey, Stubby, how you doing? But, hey, Lucky Sam, what's up, buddy?
That's after just a couple seconds on the buffer.
That looks nice. I like that.
Uh-huh.
There. Oh, yeah, dude.
That is cool.
Yep. Hey, welcome, everybody. Brass and copper. That's right, Snubby. So, yep, my friend John made his own brass, and he's got a backyard forge that he made himself out of a propane can and some refractory. He made his own, I believe he made his own torch too. He runs that pretty well.
Well, that light messes with that computer on it.
So, if you wanted to make your own brass, Stacy, you might not have confidence in your ability to do it, but I guarantee you it would work. Find some zinc ingots. Like, I recommend eBay to everybody, but a lot of people are like, the hell with eBay. Well, when you look around at how much you're going to pay at a metal supply place, you might want to consider eBay again. Just saying.
Hey, I don't have a problem with eBay at all.
Here. Let's see. Zinc ingots. This one is 11 ounces poured into a corn bread mold of corn. The shape is corn.
Yeah.
So the big zinc ingot in the shape of corn. It's 11 ounces for $8.59 free shipping. So I'm just saying, there are some options out there for anybody to get the zinc that they require, for raw materials or whatever. Here's skull shaped ones. Here's some bar shaped ones. Blah blah blah. I'm not gonna bore you with a bunch of different ones, but you got muffin tin ones, all kinds. Then there's some people that are trying to profit ultimately from it, but calling them art bars. Well, okay, well, whatever. That's fine.
There's a question for you. Battery. He said Nicholas says batteries have zinc, and he's got a question like car batteries. There's zinc in car batteries.
I don't think there's zinc in car batteries, but you'd have to do some research on that, my friend. Personally, I don't think so. I thought car batteries had lead in them. That was the kind of like the thing where they call
I thought that was all that was in them.
Lead acid batteries.
Yeah.
Well, AA batteries, they got lithium inside of them. Well, modern ones, they got lithium in them. The lithium AA's. I don't know what's inside a regular AA battery, though. I know that a lot of tire weights are made out of zinc now, and that's by design. They're doing it on purpose to keep the lead out of the environment. Because if you make the tire weights out of zinc and it flies off your tire, it's not going to pollute. You know,
Yeah.
zinc isn't going to pollute, but even that little tiny bit of lead, that'll pollute waterway real quick. You know, and it might not kill the fish, but it certainly will poison the human that might drink out of it. You know, people still drink out of natural waters all the time. So, I'm just saying, you know, it might behoove you to.
That's cool, Lucky. Glad you had a good show, man. Sorry I missed it.
See, if you know somebody that works at a shop where they change out tires and stuff, like I don't know, a guy like Lucky 7 Mud Mower, you know,
All right.
that might know something about tires and tire weights and stuff.
I bet he's got a bucket of lead weights too.
That's what I'm saying. There might be it might be worth it to talk to a guy like that, you know.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Nick just looked it up. Zinc is in regular AA batteries.
You know,
It's the wrap.
You might talk to a dude like Lucky 7 Mud Mower, see if you can work out a deal. You send me a nice large flat rate shipping box full of tire weights, the zinc tire weights, and I'll send you some of the brass things I pour, you know, because they're got a little working arrangement, you know.
Yeah.
Oh man, I wish I had more brass because I like to send people scrap metal all the
Shit.
time.
Lucky's close enough. He can make a day trip and run it over to you.
Yeah, almost. I must have at least 40 to 50 pounds of lead weight in my garage right now.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
But we don't need the lead. We need the zinc. We need the zinc ones. And well, he'd probably say, "Well, here's a bucket. Why don't you go and pick through?"
Take it all. Yeah. He says, "Come get him."
He says, "I ain't picking that 30 to 40 pounds of lead
No,
up."
I don't think so. He'll throw around 200-pound tires on the rim all day, but you come heft this 40-pound bucket of lead.
I tell you what, even with Lucky with his leg in recovery, still probably would give any guy a run for their money doing tires all day.
Uh-huh.
That's probably the truth, man.
Trust me, my back has been killing me just watching him play.
Yeah, sometimes the stuff that he does, just wrenching stuff around. I'm like, dude, I would dislocate both of my arms in an instant trying to pull out some of those maneuvers.
Yeah, I just picture my lower back popping out. You know.
I mean, I'm not necessarily a wimp or nothing, but I got a bum shoulder here, and damn, the way I see him freaking wrestle stuff around in that freaking shop, I'm like, yeah, I would be done one day on the job, and I would be a broken dude.
Hey Nick, that's not a bad idea though. I mean, the AA batteries, instead of throwing them in the trash, just take your zinc.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'm not a big fan of cutting open batteries and stuff like that. Just saying.
I hear you.
I'm just saying I'm not a big fan of that kind of stuff. I did when I was younger, and I don't even remember half of what was in there.
Well, I like throwing them in fires.
There was a lot of carbon inside of them batteries. And I'm like, no, I don't want to deal with any of that anymore. Just messing with inside of batteries seems kind of toxic to me. No, okay.
Yeah, Lucky 7 a.m. That's why I didn't catch your show the other day.
Yeah, see, Nicholas, if you want to watch a guy throw some tires around, go watch Lucky 7 Mud Mowers. That guy can throw some tires all day. And it don't matter whether it's a lawnmower tire clear up to a tractor tire. He doesn't care.
Dude, I seen him, like, he's got these, he gets these guys in that have these massive tires, and each tire is full of rubber. Like, they're not inflatable tires. The tire itself has like this big rubber freaking ring inside of it, and it's a solid freaking rubber in there. And I'm like, what the hell? Because he's getting like he's cutting the freaking tire off of it, and then it's got this inner part too, and I'm like, what the hell? And then it's just amazing to watch this guy work, and he's like, you like sawing through this stuff, just like, man.
He makes me tired just watching him.
A little.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But he's been doing it for like 20-some years or so, like
Oh, it's obvious.
know what you're doing. Like,
It's obvious.
them solid tires are just nutty.
Hey, Justin, you hadn't seen this one, have you?
That a silver one?
Yeah. 8.002 ounces of silver right there.
Oh yeah, okay. Woo, man.
That's a hefty boy right there.
Yeah, that's I don't know if you could even use that for a belt buckle.
Probably drop your pants on you.
You might.
$200 worth of silver.
Show Lucky that anvil, Stacy.
Well, that's at meltdown weight. I'd imagine you'd sell something like that for about $350. Just art value alone.
Get a load of this, Lucky.
That thing's pretty sweet.
Thing's sick.
32 years, he's saying. Jeez, man.
Yeah.
I don't even think you were old enough to freaking do anything except breathe, eat, and shit for 33 years. I didn't think you were that old.
Well, it sounds like he got that job when he was like 12, and
Maybe. I didn't think you was but more than a few years older than me. Jeepers. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Well, in 26 days, I'll be 52.
Oh yeah.
22.
I got 28 days to be 30. I mean 50.
What I'm saying, Lucky, is you don't look very old,
Let's see what this dog weighs.
Nick Brown is 36. Okay. Oh yeah, see, you're only 3 years old.
Right.
23.863 ounces.
What is?
The anvil.
Oh, okay. That's the brass one?
Yeah.
Lucky's 4 years old. Lucky's 4 years older than me.
Yeah. He's only 3 years older than me. We're all around very similar ages here.
Yeah.
I'm the old man in the group.
You only Jimmy C by a couple of years.
Right. But it's still nice to have an older guy in the room.
Yeah,
Screw you, Jimmy.
Mr. Popsicle is the same age as me. Alex is a year younger than me.
Yep.
And Weirdo up there is, like, I don't know, 85, 86. I don't know.
Which weirdo?
You weirdo.
Right.
I believe Craig's 45.
The man behind the duck.
Yep. I am 45 this year. 45 going on 50.
Right.
Fair enough.
That's me, 50 going on 70.
All right, Snobby.
Yeah, Snobby.
He's got a peanut gallery right there.
Snobby's look 20.
Yeah, I'm sure you might once in a while, Lucky. The way you work, buddy.
Yeah, I no doubt in my mind, Lucky. Some days you probably feel 65 or 70.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Now that he's all banged up.
Oh, he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I was fine until I got banged up.
Just think, he might actually take advantage of one of them managerial positions they've been offering him.
Problem is, he can't get guys to do what he can do in a day.
Why don't you just be the foreman? Oh, okay.
That's because you can't. That's because they don't let you teach how to work anymore. You know, because you can't yell at them because they cry and go home. You
I
know,
watched that
Well,
man.
then you don't- well,
you
then you don't
bullied
yell at him.
me.
Well, Jimmy, you don't yell at him. You just give him a black eye.
Right. Well, that'll get you fucking court costs.
I watched Lucky do 6 tractor trailer wheels in an hour, and that's mounting and unmounting tires off of those wheels, ready to roll right back onto the truck.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, Lucky's
job.
a friggin' animal for sure, dude. He knows his stuff, and he's a strong guy.
I'd be lucky to do 3 tires in an hour.
You know,
Yeah, 3 car tires.
you know, he's a strong guy, and you might not think it. You know, if you know the guy, you know how he's been over the last few years. You know, he wasn't in good health for a little while, but he's been building up his health and his strength pretty freaking amazingly.
Oh heck yeah!
Is Drive Shaft Drew. That freaking guy is just like when you shake hands with that guy, it's like shaking hands with a cinder block. I'm not exaggerating. It's like shaking hands with a cinder block.
I'll agree. You knew he works with his hands.
Yeah,
when you shake his
right.
hand.
He is just like, yeah, he's rough.
Like,
and
I thought I had a good grip, you know.
Yeah, man. Oh my God.
Lucky you ought to be making about $43 an hour, man.
He's a diesel technician. That's what he does for a living. Working on diesel stuff all day.
Yeah.
I guarantee you they wouldn't want to pay Lucky flat rate or, anything in that rate. If they paid him by the flag hour, they'd be losing money with him.
Hey, do you remember Jimmy C? Do you remember when Drive Shaft Drew still had the Monte Carlo?
No. I haven't known him that long.
He had like a 1970s, like an early 70s Monte Carlo sitting around. It's like a second or third year production. And I kept telling him, you got to put a diesel in that thing,
I so wish I could afford to get a diesel, one of them 2-cylinder diesels to put on that Reaper mini bike. Just for shits and giggles,
What are you gonna pull the house with it, Jimmy?
Why not? You know what I mean? Why not? Because they're the right size, I mean, they're a little big, yeah, but but just for the weirdness of it, It's, you know what it is when I first went looking for motors and typed that in on like Craigslist, the first motor to come up was a 2-cylinder diesel motor,
I don't think that's a Reaper chassis. I think that's OCC did a run of like 10 mini bikes.
Yeah.
And that looks just like one of the ones that they built. And
yeah, I think they would have stamped the frame or something, wouldn't they have?
No, they couldn't.
I mean, because it's the size of it's the size of the Reaper. It has the same Reaper brake pedal on it, and
when they were filming that OCC, I never ever seen them putting any VIN numbers or anything on the bikes. It was all custom frames, as in it was always racked up. And then what they would do was modify the frame, and then they start modifying the forks and all the rest with Paul Junior and Paul Senior.
Believe it or not, they actually do they make what I call the ka-chunk. Just like a standard bike, and it's a chopper style,
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
anything that you want other than just their basic bitch bike, you're gonna pay out the nose for it, of course.
Right.
Unfortunately, Paul Senior doesn't own it anymore.
No.
They did a hostile corporate takeover on him. He's no longer involved in it. In fact, I think he lost the business and his house and everything.
Huh.
Big Paulie, huh? Big Paul?
Yep.
Huh. Why?
Bankruptcy. We got into too much debt.
Because Vinny sees on YouTube. Fun enough, Vinny see.
But how? I mean, that's dumb. I don't understand how the big YouTube, like the people that get like a business going, how the hell are you going to get that much debt?
Because they built that new facility and it had a restaurant and all kinds
But
of
that's
stuff.
stupid. Why would you do that if you weren't financially stable enough to do it? What did you just think you were and you didn't do the projections? You talked to the financier?
Just bit off more than they could chew.
That's what happens when your ego gets bigger than your checkbook.
I guess. I don't know. I don't. Me personally, I don't know. I
met Paul Sr., Paul Jr., Mikey, and Benny in person years ago.
Yeah.
And I like the show, but if I run into them in a truck stop or a restaurant or something, I wouldn't piss on any of them at the fire. Arrogant asshole.
But Captain, it's like I said yesterday, or when we were talking on Melissa's live stream. It's no need, it's greed, and that thing it goes to the head. It's safe to say their ego gets so big that it's unreal, and they think I'll go to the next level, and when they go to the next level, they think, oh, they're going to have money coming in, and it's going to be pouring in, blah blah blah, and they have all this, they have all written in paper. It never happens the way that they've planned it in their own head, or they've thought that it's going to go, because it could go like overnight. It's like Don Marsh, Caron. Bon Marsh, they're going into administration, this Caron, because it's just not making any money, because everything is going online. People are shopping online, and they're looking for, when they go online, they're looking for the bargains. That's what they're doing.
Oh yeah. Nice move.
Like that, do you?
Gee, thanks.
Crack kills.
Uh-huh.
That one right there will get you shot.
You age restrict this stream?
Probably will be by the time it goes back to normal.
I was trying to recover some of that hot dollar ass sand.
Yeah.
You know, if I started melting metals, right, and I used pennies to like supplement my lack of zinc ingots, you know, the coin community would just give me the middle finger and never talk to me again.
Right.
I was talking to Crystal the other day. I was like, you know, you can make brass entirely out of just pennies, and she's like, oh yeah, zinc and copper. So yeah, I'm pretty sure my coin community
you can buy a whole box of pennies for $25. It's probably not a bad price for brass.
Yeah, for the weight, maybe. Yeah.
No, 1943 that they call a steely. They call it a steely. 1943.
Oh yeah, I got one of them somewhere.
4 pennies. I think I might have a couple.
I was gonna say
a couple.
Craig's probably got like, you know, either tubes and or rolls of them things.
Hey Stacy, you got your little scale right there. What's a penny weigh? I bet you got one in your pocket too.
A copper,
no, I don't have any penny. I don't have a penny.
A copper penny weighs 3.1 grams.
What's
Yeah.
the zinc anyway?
2.5 grams.
That's actually all right.
Most copper pennies, after being worn for a while, only weigh like just 3 grams. So, or whatever.
Cool.
Yeah, 3.15. But after being in circulation for 50 or so years, they only weigh like 3.
Aye, and you know who was finding all the copper war pennies? Big BLK numismatist. He was actually putting them on the scales every time he found. Every time he went, he got that date or whatever the date. He would put it on the scale to see if it would come up to whatever. Sitting through lots of them as and thing we rolls them at a time.
The only pennies that I weigh are my 1982 pennies to see if they're copper or brass without cutting into them. Or
Well,
copper or zinc.
Justin, you're in the coin challenge, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm in a production challenge or whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
Where we're pouring coins for or doing stuff for other channels?
Yeah.
Your name's on the list that Tim's got, right?
Yeah.
You want copper, brass, bronze, or aluminum?
I guess bronze is fine. You know, if you got one. Huh?
You know I got one.
But it's going to be that aluminum bronze, which I'm partial to that myself. So I've got a couple of pieces out here. It's nice. I like it.
All right. Well, I got one of them. I think I'm going to re-pour these aluminum ones. I don't like them. So
All right.
there may be 4 or 5 of them. 4 or 5 of the aluminum bronze ones. If you mix aluminum with brass, what do you get?
A mess.
A mess. Does it work?
No, actually, if you mix a little bit of aluminum with the brass, you get something akin to what you were talking about before. What you call it? That
Nordic Gold?
Nordic Gold, yeah, it's similar. You add a little bit of aluminum to it. That's similar.
Does it matter which brass you use, yellow brass or the other brass?
Well, I mean, it would have to be like a yellow brass because a red brass has more copper in it. Actually, it would have to be a red brass. I'm sorry, because yellow brass has more zinc in it. And dude, if you're going to go upon strict tolerances of percentages and things like that, then you're only at a 1% tin, and you're at like a 5% aluminum and a 5% zinc. So, but realistically, like I said before, you take it upon your own discretion how you want to proceed with any alloys. That's,
you know what? There may only be one of the. No, there's gonna be 2 because I'm gonna pour me one. But,
Lucky that ain't nothing. I got 6 inches in about 3 hours. Yesterday afternoon, around 4 o'clock. Oh yeah. I have no idea. I came in the house at 5, and it's been snowing ever since.
Yeah, we didn't get anything yesterday, but we got a bit here today. I don't know. I don't know how much we got. I didn't even bother looking outside.
Man,
once
it came down so quick. Within 15 minutes of it starting to snow, I had to jump in my truck and run up to the post office. On the way back, there were already 2 cars in the ditch.
Well, that could be attributed to liquid lunch.
Well, I'm just saying there was already 2 SUVs even. It's like, yeah, driving too fast.
Dude, I'll tell you what. Me and my cousin were out in the truck. It was a Chevy Custom Deluxe. And we were just looking for people to pull out of ditches and stuff. Maybe get a couple of bucks, go get some coffees, and then do it again.
Yeah.
Not looking to like profit greatly, just just because we were bored and we had nothing to do. let's go do this, because we can. You got a big old custom deluxe truck. Let's get to it. And that thing had a nasty 4-wheel drive in it. And we were having a great old time. We going down this one street in Enfield, Connecticut, and we seen these guys, and they were stuck in a ditch on the side of the road. It wasn't even that deep either, but they were, for all the world, stuck, and they were from Maine. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Now, my cousin is from Maine as well, and on the truck, they're driving Ford F-250, right? 4-wheel drive.
Yep.
Still can't get out of that muck. And right on the back of the hatch of the cap of the truck, there's that little Calvin figure, and he's peeing on a freaking Chevy emblem. And we were just like I'm looking at it. I'm like, Mark, look. I'm pointing at it. He's just like,
yeah. That's when you tell him that stick is going to cost you.
Yeah.
But I love that you tell him that story because I have a friend of mine with a Silverado. I pulled him out twice.
It happens, man.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not the vehicle that got stuck; it's the driver.
It happens, man. It just happens.
I tried to pull a sheriff out of the snow one time, and he was determined that he was going to drive out of the snowbank that he was stuck in. I just sat there and laughed at him, watched, and that's only calling a record. He wouldn't take any help from me at all. I could have pulled him out in about 3 seconds.
Yep.
I was on the median on an access road in the snow. And I was like, "You need some help?" And he's like, "No, I can get it."
Yeah. I saw these one meatheads. Guy got stuck in a puddle. The road flooded and they got stuck in it. And they got the old Chevy, the old Dodge, and another old Chevy. All three of them stuck in the puddle, trying to get one guy out. I'm like, man, let me go down there with my cheap old Bronco, and a '79 Bronco, and just towed all three of them out. They're all already hooked up.
And it ain't the brand of truck. It's the goof that's driving it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's,
really what it's about. We just found that the irony was just palpable. And we were pulling that freaking Ford out of the muck. We were like, come on. We didn't even charge him, but he offered something, and we are just like, yeah, all right, we'll take like 10, but we ain't gonna freaking charge the guy like 100. Oh, freaking moron, charge you freaking maximum charge. No. They're just some good old boys from Maine, just like my cousin was. And,
right.
Just helping out a friend, helping out or whatever.
You got to remember though, up Maine is Ford country.
Oh, it don't matter. It don't matter it don't matter. I know a guy up in Maine right now. His name is R. Peak, Richard Peak, and he don't discriminate Ford, Chevy, Cadillac, Honda. He don't care.
Right.
As long as it's working, as long as it's getting the job done.
Right. Oh, there's plenty of that. But when you run the back roads of Maine, you will see more Ford trucks than you will Chevy.
Yeah, he's made his own rat rods. He's got an old Jeep that he uses just to plow his driveway because it ain't roadworthy. It is not roadworthy.
There ain't many old Jeeps that are.
Well, up in Maine, no. But yeah, man, he rebuilds little Crosleys and things like that. Little tiny cars and things, VWs and things. He don't care. He's just all about the experience, building cars and stuff. He don't care. He's just like, yep, this is working. Hey, I got myself a nice old. He got a Crosley refrigerator. He didn't even know the Crosley company made refrigerators. He's like, look at this. This is the craziest thing. So he's getting rid of it.
Like, swear that I had a salvage yard.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do have a salvage yard.
Ask Stacy, he's seen it.
No, I've seen it too. That when you were mowing your lawn this summer, you know, you're mowing around like at least a dozen different vehicles are abandoned back there. I'm like, come on, Craig.
That's just one piece of property, though, Justin.
I understand that. I understand that.
You ain't seen the other shit yet.
I understand.
I have my own room at Craig's house. No.
You haul a toy roll. Oh, man. I couldn't imagine hauling a toy hauler around.
I don't know. A toy hauler to me is just another tax expense. They get you with those recreational taxes in Kansas.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
And
well, yeah, they'd do that to any old camper too, wouldn't they? Wouldn't be extra for that, I wouldn't think.
They classify all your recreational stuff and they tax it based upon what the recreation is.
Oh, no shit.
So they'll tax you on the leaves in your yard if you let them.
Yeah, right.
Craig's got a toy hauler. That dinghy, that lawn tractor, that's what that is, a toy hauler. Because it was primary dinghy, towing cars out without any bother.
oh my goodness, fellas.
Yeah, it's time for me to go to bed.
Pretty soon. My goodness. It's close to 4. It's 5:04. What do you got, Stacy? Oh wow.
Well, there you go.
And
clean up nice.
Yeah, sure do. My goodness.
Fellas, I'm gonna end it here. I'm cold and I'm tired.
Sound good?
Yep.
Thank you everybody for coming in.
Yep.
Later, Lucky. Later, Nicholas. Later, Mr. Bill. Later, Alex. Later, Jimmy. Later, Craig. And later, Stacy. Thanks for having me up on the panel. I am out of here.
Thank you for popping in. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Alex.
Yep. Be good, Nick. It was nice meeting you, man.